Good morning, guys. Crazy, crazy day. Find an account I didn't trade yet. Actually, I am going to trade this account. It's a brand new account. I'm going to be trading this account. Volatility is a little bit too high for my liking right now. But good morning, everyone. Good morning. What a crazy sale we got. I passed 2 evals this morning. So that means I got 2 in the reserves. It's time to go ham. You passed 4 evals last night? Wow, last night? Yeah, the 1-day pass with 90% off is not something I expected at all. But here it is, 90% off. One second, guys. I go into the description. There will be definitely some giveaways today, guys, of course. Did I pass any 150Ks? I did not do any 150Ks yet. And yes, guys, I got my final approval yesterday for the $48,000 payout from Apex. So last night, right before the news dropped, I got an email for my final 6K. And then I was making a post about it, and then the 90% off sale came. I was like, holy shit. So I am unfortunately red on one of the accounts. I had a pretty tough morning, guys. So my 8:30 trade, I botched it so bad. So I'm very grateful for this. I thought today could have been the day that we would have seen a lot of red on my screen. This account was down like $1,200. I made $600 at the open with this one. But this is a brand new funded account, made $108 on it. Again, the 8:30 trade did not work. I had to work out of it. Eventually ended up working, but So I made $108 on it, and I'm gonna try to make $800 on it. We got approved for pay on the 19th. I would say February 30th. You should see it. Maybe February 31st to be safe. Why does Apex take so long? Because they pay out $100 million versus other companies pay out $1 million. And once you get payouts on a weekly basis or on a bi-weekly or bi-monthly basis, you don't even need the money, so you don't even care when it comes in. F trades, you can't act like you didn't know about this. You can't act like you didn't know how long the payout takes for the Apex. VIP cleaners, I'm actually off. I have a wedding on the 2nd, but I'm pretty much off till April from work. All right, I'm gonna start trading here. Yep, this is the open. Plus other accounts. Plus, I took a loss at 8:30 trade. So, like this account was down $1,200 and now it's down 600. So I'll take that. I'm gonna try to make that account green today. I don't know, but the volatility last couple of days has been quite insane. Going for 22 ticks here. Of course, a little bit more difficult than a few ticks, but let's see if it gives it to us. Okay, so I got 22 ticks on that ad. But, Again, guys, brand new account, just trying to go for bigger profits. Because if I lose on this account, I replace it tomorrow. It's $85. It's a more expensive eval, right? It's $100 on the line with the 90% off. So I'm gonna be aggressive. That's my strategy. Because once you make $800 first day, then it's like you have cushion on this account, and then you could get to pay out much faster. Oh, there's 10 o'clock news. Great. Don't know what the news is, but seems pretty wild. But it is getting absorbed here, so it's not ideal. Not ideal situation to be in. To be getting absorbed at the lows, that means it might retest the highs. And obviously with the range that we have today, it's hard to survive those swings. Mm. The latency's crazy. I'm not sure what's going on, but there's some kind of news. You could just tell by the way the price is moving. Oh man. Starting the day off with a blown account is gonna be great. All because I went for 22 ticks instead of my usual 10 ticks. Something about scalping lately, it's just not working out for me. I think it might be the I have no idea what it is. Is it the volatility or is it just me not reading the market? I don't know which one it is. Because I feel like since there's more volatility, it would be easier to scalp since the price moves a lot more. But then that seems like it goes against me so fast and it never goes in my favor when I get in. Is there a time frame you could scalp better than others? I have no idea. I guess at this point, it's kind of just some days I just do so well. And it's usually, I think, confidence based. I think when you have low confidence, things just don't go well. Instead of getting filled to a tick, you miss fills by a tick. Stuff like that happens. So I don't know. But again, not worried one bit with this account. This account can get a payout in early March. So if it gets lost, I don't look at it as $2,500 loss. I made some, well, it's dropping a lot. I made some great progress on these accounts. But this is insane right now, actually. This is actually insane. So I bought it there, and that basically makes it a 12 tick winner. Even though I bought it and I reshorted it there. So when it gets me filled there, that's a 12 tick add to the overall profit. Come on, baby. There we go. 538. So almost at profit goal for that account. But again, the profit goal is a little bit over $700. Might even go for 1,000. I mean, might as well. That was a nice little trade. Not optimal, obviously, but the reason why I don't use stops is exactly the reason we just saw. And if you guys look at my P&L here, can you guys guess? Just take a wild guess which account I used a stop loss on earlier. Which account did I take a stop loss on? That's right, this one. Oil's at 11 o'clock. I think oil's at in an hour. Make sure. Today's Thursday. Yeah. Crude oil is at 11 o'clock. You can't sign up for any Apex accounts? Let me try. I am. The trade of eight system. The trade of eight system definitely crashed yesterday, I heard. Use payment 2, guys. Use payment 2. Yeah, so I guess payment 2, guys, to sign up. Let me see. I mean, I can't imagine the amount of signups they're getting. I need to sign up for 150K accounts. Okay, when you go to payments, make sure you're using this payment right here. I don't know what the difference is, but one works, one doesn't. All right, back up it goes. Quick little scalp there. That resistance. I'm gonna try one more time. I think it's rejecting quite a lot. Second ad, I'll do bigger target if I need to. Come on, we got 16 ATR and you can't give me 8 ticks. Yeah, the volatility is just quite insane. Huh, just very annoying. Like, you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I am on the wrong side of the market. It's so obvious to see in hindsight, but like, I don't know what's causing it because I'll flip bias and then it's gonna happen the other way. Like, literally, the price pulls back just enough to my target, but doesn't fill me. It's a very uncomfortable style of trading. Scalping only is comfortable when things work right away, which sometimes they do, and that's what I'm trying to myself behind like this my skull. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what am I doing wrong that 2 weeks ago I was doing right, or 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, right before Bahamas. Crazy how fast time goes. I feel like I made no money on this trade. Why so many 150K? I mean, how many? Why so many? Okay, so I'm gonna make this into a short. FX Believe asks, why so many 50K accounts rather than 100 or 150K account? Because when I have multiple accounts, I'm able to take a loss and only one account will suffer. So the other accounts are still safe. A bigger account, you have to push a little bit more. You have to trade bigger to get pretty much the same payouts. Okay? A 150K account only gets you $750 more to get, a month or half a month. So the 50Ks are the easiest to pass. I could pass a 50% pass rate every time, and I could get to payout by trading for $300 a day every single day. If I make a mistake on one account, that account gets lost. The other ones are still doing well. If I have less accounts, chance of a payout is a lot more difficult. And how do I know this? I trade with every prop firm. I trade with Bullnox, I trade with My Funded Futures, I trade with Top Step, and I'm making peanuts in comparison to what I make with Apex. I would argue 25K is better than 50 if you're scalping. No, Hamza. The $1,500 of drawdown is just not enough, in my opinion, for minis. It works until it doesn't. And $1,500 in payouts, that's a big difference. For the same price, you're paying the same price, and you still got to trade for 10 days. If there's no minimum trading days, yes, 25K is better. But if I have to trade for 10 days, making $300 a day is not that difficult per account. But again, it's all preference. There is no one second, guys. All right. Again, don't know if I made any profit on this trade. Use payment method 2. Guys, if it's failing to sign up, make sure you use the credit card payment 2. This one right here. Or maybe this one, I don't know. Try the other ones. There might be behind on activations. This is like the craziest thing. Like I always said if they ever do this, it's gonna crash their site or servers. That's why I got some accounts last night. I didn't wait. If today's your 10th trading day, yeah, you have to keep trading. You don't have to keep trading till the first. You could just wait. On 5K, yes, the payout is 1,500. And I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta do something really quick. Sorry guys, I had to do something really quick and I ended up making myself a coffee since I don't have a Red Bull. All right, guys. Just so you know, we'll be doing giveaways today. We just need some likes. Yeah, it's much. This is how the giveaway started. They used to have 90% off sales. So I used to do, $15 giveaway, and you could buy yourself a 25K or a 50K account, and then it stayed. The only thing I'm upset about is that I don't really need any more accounts. But what allows me to do, it allows me to be aggressive on the brand new accounts, right? So I lost an account yesterday. I lost an account on Tuesday. So I had to replace those two. And I'm able to be aggressive on the brand new accounts. Okay, so that means I'm gonna try to make, between $800 to $1,000 per account. Even this one. So next account I'm gonna trade is this one. This one's down 627. This is a brand new account, day number 1. I'm not finishing this account red. I'd rather, start a new one tomorrow. Let's put it that way. All right, well, we're getting some chop now. So now I could maybe scalp. Is micro scalping allowed by Apex? Yes. I mean, like 5 ticks, yeah. They promote it. JC, yesterday I used your code for Apex on both ton accounts. Appreciate that. Much appreciated, guys. When you use my code, it helps the giveaways. All right, let's see. Do I want to go long? No, I went long. 1. Again, volatility is still pretty high, so just going for a little bit more ticks than usual. And we're out. So 662, that's $100 right there. Probably like 2 more trades like that, and I'm done for this account. But again, consistency rule. Did I get my payment yet? Yes. I got my payout yesterday. Is anyone still waiting for a payout? Apex is down? What do you mean Apex is down? If you pay the activation fee after 2 months, what will happen to that account? That account will be, you'll be paying for the evaluation on that account. So there's no point of letting it renew because it's going to renew at 80% off. So it's going to renew at $33. You might as well pay the 85. Good morning, Travis. Nice. I passed 2 as well today. So I'm at 22 accounts right now. Again, just keeping reserves. I'm gonna have a lot. I'm gonna have like 10 accounts on reserve. I don't really care. The payment is not down. The payment, you just gotta use payment number 2. Use this one. Don't use 3 or 1. Use payment number 2, and it will work. Morning, gang. Oh, and I also got a brand new Bullnox account. I didn't even I gotta re-log into it, but I'm up 444 on it. The problem is I hit a max loss on my Top Step account again. On the eval. I just can't pass Top Step evals. I don't know what the hell. The 50% thing is just the 50% plus the $1,000 drawdown. It's just so annoying. I think I'm gonna give up on it. I think I'll just stick to the one account I have with Top Step and move on. Other prop firms are way better. Pass 10, blue 10 on open. That's the way to go. 50% rate. No stress. Okay, took a long there for a quick breakout. Come on. There we go, 753. So 780 is 30% of 2,600. But I'm gonna go for a little bit more. Probably one more on this trade. I'm gonna get closer to 1,000, why not? We do have oil news. I'm gonna be trading at 11 o'clock. I'm gonna set my alarm for that. All right, alarm is set for 10:53. Do you know if you can have an open, long, and short position on funded accounts? No. I mean, will they catch you? I don't know. But if they do, you're gonna regret it. Is micro scalping allowed in Bullnox? Yes, Bullnox is the most lenient. Bullnox is the most lenient with all prop firms, I think. News, you do whatever you want on, as long as you don't hedge. You do whatever you want on Bullnox. Bullnox is great when it comes to that. Same thing with Apex though. Apex doesn't really care about anything that you do. As long as you stick to the consistency rule. That's the biggest thing. Is like, don't put yourself out there. If you're doing something that's borderline, like scalping like crazy, or trading the open, or trading the news, just stay under 30% and trade for 10 days and you're fine. Yeah, consistency is 40% on Bullnox. I don't mean like consistency rule is different from trading rules. Like not trading the news or scalping. Consistency rule is per account. And it's per day. One day cannot be more than 30% of your total profit on that account when you request a payout. Damn, that long was beautiful here. Jeez. This long was nice too. Two nice longs. Nope, they never asked me about my opening trades. How much minis do I use for 50K? Typically 3, but the volatility last couple of days has been so insane. Right now I'm doing just 1. Yeah, I do 5 points at the open, roughly. So it's like, it's not a windfall trade. It's consistent. There's a system to it. You know, so it's not just random. But I'm so happy for Nutty. Nutty's getting so close to a payout on his 50K accounts. He's making some great progress. I'm rooting for him. Consistency rule is just for PAs, right? You could pass the combine anyway you want. Yes. So with Apex, there is no rules when it comes to evaluations. Evaluations, it's a free for all. You do whatever you want as long as you meet the profit target, you will be qualified for a funded account. I don't like this blue light. Much better. They ask for a reason to cancel. You don't need a reason. I mean, who said it? I mean, that's just at that point, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if you're at 2400, you basically don't have a trailing drawdown anymore, right? You're so close to that don't overthink it when it's $100 this way or that way. Yeah, a lot of people are probably gonna pick up accounts. A lot of people are gonna stack up. Remember, you could have more than 20 accounts. So I already have 22 accounts with Apex. 20 are activated and 2 are just gonna be sitting there. You gotta pass by the 27th. So I think Tuesday next week. Do you get an email saying threshold? No, that's not how it works. It's not the threshold. So what happens is you go to your rithmic, you see this auto liquidate threshold value. This keeps following you until it stops at 50,100. After that, it doesn't go any further. So you're probably at 50,000. You're probably like 49,970 because you're $130 away. So you don't get an email or anything. It's just a trailing stop. I'm not sure. Maybe Travis would know how you check on trainer rate. Travis, do you know? I'm gonna go for 10 ticks here. Or not. Okay, so we got that. Hopefully this doesn't just break out. It could just break out. I hope it doesn't. And of course it will break out. Okay. So now we lost the profit that we had. So now we got to work out of this trade. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, 866 on that. So that's pretty much a little bit above 30% when it comes to the $2,600 target, right? But I've been getting over 3 grand, and I wish I would have never moved that target. All right, I think I'm happy with that. Let's work on the account that $2,600 is minimum that you have to make, right? So I don't want to make too much money on this account and then forget that I made more money on this account. So when I get to payout and I'm only up $2,700 on this account, I'm all excited for a payout and then I get denied because I went over. It's hard to keep track unless you keep track of every account individually, which I don't. What happened, Ghost Bear? You blew the accounts? I heard you say something. I was reading it. Damn. Were you copy trading? All right, I'm gonna try to get this account back to green. You were up 1900. You mean on evals? Oh, okay. That's not the worst. I mean, it sucks, but it's not the worst. I'm starving. If you want to YOLO, then YOLO during oil news. Let me make sure I'm on oil. Last week I went freaking on gold. Did my TikTok account get screwed? I think so. Yep. I can't pass TikTok either. Any any account with daily loss, I just can't do well on. Bread and cream cheese sucks. I'm not eating this anymore. Why is a bagel so much better than bread with cream cheese? You would think it would be like the same thing. It's Italian bread. I had nothing else. I didn't I didn't have time to cook eggs. I got stuck in the 8:30 a.m. trade, guys, for 45 minutes. Oh no, I missed the entry, bastards. Well, took a short there, and of course, should have waited for the candle to close first, but I'm red on this account from the 8:30 trade. Actually, I have a plan. As long as I work out of this trade, I'm gonna trade this account on the oil news. Someone remind me, oil has, what's the tick size on oil? $10? Tick value, not tick size. Oh, $10, okay. In CL, there's 100 ticks in the point. It moves by a penny, same as a stock. All right, I give up on this trade, so I'm just gonna take it off, break even. All right, we're out. Just a break-even trade. I should have waited for that candle to close, then go short. That was my plan, this type of move, but I placed the order, got triggered beforehand, so it's fine. Let it fall now. Huh, bastards. That's how it goes sometimes. Congrats to everyone holding the short. Yeah, I should have held on, but didn't go the way I planned. I wanted this move when I actually got in. This was the plan. But I got in before the candle closed. See how when the candle closed and then broke the lows, it was better. That's whatever. All right. Got 15 minutes till oil news. How am I gonna trade it? 20. Wow, what a sell-off. That's all right. No FOMO on my end. I'm fine with this. There will be another trade soon. It's not like I was holding for this whole move, right? So it's not like we are at 200 moving average. Makes me want to go long, but at the same time, I want to be cautious. But here I am long. And that was a quick bounce, but unfortunately too big of a target. Maybe that will work. There we go. All right, so now 584. I just want to grow some cushion on this account to makes me look like a fool. But the 200 moving average, the granddaddy of moving averages. Trading economics. It's always oil news is always on Thursdays on holiday weeks. It's always on Wednesdays on regular weeks. All right. Do I want to YOLO evals for the news? So oil will be 3,000 divided by 10. Divided by 10. So I need 30 ticks to pass an eval. I think that's possible. Let's do it. $31 ticks. It's just just oil news, but I don't know if I want to trade multiple accounts or just one. No, I'm gonna trade multiple. Screw it. Five. So in Apex, if you want to take a different size, so I'm gonna take 3 contracts here. I'm gonna take 2 contracts here, and I'm gonna take 2 contracts here. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. And 3 contracts here. So I'm gonna take 4 accounts on the news plus 2 evals, but evals are gonna be yellow. Yellow. I'll record the news and then I'll show it to you guys after. And if you're having trouble with if you try and buy evals on Apex and you're having trouble with the payment, use payment number 2. Tiramisu, do you have to pay for Quantar advanced features to have both Top Step and Apex in the same license, even if you don't have them online at the same time? No. You could stay logged into one at a time for free. The advanced will let you log into both at the same time, but if you just want to log into one, trade it, and then log out, and then log into Apex, then you can. Jose, losing day on PA. Yeah, that's what we got to work on. We got to work on the PA guys. The evals are the easy ones, especially now. With 90% off, I mean, there's going to be a lot of payouts coming up in March. It's going to be a lot. Might be a record-breaking month, in my opinion. I mean, I'm going to aim for my best month at this point. I'm going to go for 60K in March. Time for oil. That's right. I'll put it up here just so you guys could watch. But I am not going to show you the trade till after. I don't want people copying it. To here, yes, that's obviously the danger of it, and then that's why timing of the entries is important. If you just enter randomly, there's a chance both accounts will fail. But if you do it right, one will always win, and that's what happens to me. I won at the 8:30 news, and then I won at 9:30, and now I'm gonna try it again on CL news. I have no idea how much CL is going to move, so we'll see. Mr. Slaya, what's going on, brother? Congrats on your 20K payout. Congrats on that big payout. Guys, oil news is always at 11 the day of if it's a holiday week, it's always on Thursdays at 11. Regular weeks, it's always at 10:30 on Wednesdays. Just write that down. You don't need a news calendar or anything like that. But Trading Economics has it. Crude oil, I don't know. Am I live daily? Yes, I am. I've been a trader for 6, almost 7 years. Just finding my ways around. Thanks for Apex for changing my life around with trading. When I started trading, Apex was not around. Futures were actually very difficult to trade when I started, so I didn't even know about futures till... When did I become profitable? Like 2018 is kind of when I became break-even profitable trader, but I was not making a lot. Like Top Step has been around for a long time. Lilu's been around a long time. One Up Trader has been, you know. All right, guys, news. I can't trade the DAX because I don't have it on. See you guys, 10 seconds. And I'll show you the recording afterwards. Win or lose. Unfortunately, it wasn't a big win because it didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. I think I got slippage on the entry. But another eval passed. I got slippage on the entry. All right. Back to NQ we go. So I made a little profit. How much did I make? Let's see, how much did I make? It's 6 ticks. 60 times 3 is 180, so I made $180. And then this eval passed to a tick. 31 ticks. It's actually probably more than I need. Yeah, I made... Oh, wait a minute. No way. Why? Well, never mind, guys. I hate when that happens, but the eval failed. Even though I passed, it failed. No idea why that happens. Literally, it says $3,060 in profit, but it's admin only mode. Lame. Well, at least my funded accounts are okay. I got excited too. No, they don't. It's not about violations of the account. It's just the way the price moves. Sometimes you just get screwed. Yeah, it's the trailing drawdown that gets you. Yep. I'll show you guys in a second. So see, I made profit, and it's admin only. Well, that was a waste of $33. That's the risk we take, guys. So that's the risk we take playing news. I am fully aware of that, and I fully accept it. Yeah, admin means it's blown. That means there was basically discrepancy in the bid and ask, and the trailing drawdown got hit. The max loss got hit, even though it didn't. But that's what happens when you trade news. That's not the... No, I'm not gonna submit a ticket because it's useless. That happened. I know why it happens. And guys, when you do stuff like that, that's when you don't expose yourself. That's the thing. Like, you guys have to realize that when you do something that's not really solid trading, don't go to Apex. Don't go to the prop firm and ask them for forgiveness. Like, that's how you put yourself out there. Like, oh, look at me, I'm doing something stupid. You know? Like, you're not supposed to trade news. I mean, that's T1 news. Oil news is one of the most volatile news out there on the list, even though it's not really, but it's on the list itself. It's on T1 news. So it's like FOMC, CPI, and oil. Those are like the three big things. You can't just, trade it and then go to Apex and be like, oh, why did this happen, and complain. And people do that. Okay. Same thing with Bullnox, okay? So here's a story with Bullnox, guys. I'm gonna give you guys something funny about Bullnox. For a while, Bullnox would give you guys an opportunity to, because with Bullnox, everything's manual. So you gotta submit a form that you passed your evaluation. You have to trade for 5 days, okay? In the past, Bullnox sometimes would activate the account without being at 5 days. Okay, I mentioned it a couple of times. How did I know about it? Someone told me about it. I tried it, it worked. One day it didn't work. I emailed them again, it worked. And guess what? People in my Discord, and I know other people also, tried it, and if it didn't work, they'll be like, oh, I only traded 1 day, but can you activate my account? I'm like the whole point of it is so maybe they don't check that you didn't trade for 5 days and they'll just activate it. Don't ask and say like, oh, someone else told me that you could activate without being at 5 days. So it's like, and now they won't activate any more accounts. Now you actually have to trade for 5 days. It's those things that ruin it for everyone else. And you have to be mindful of that, guys. Again, I always compare all this to speeding, okay? When you speed on the highway, you don't go up to a cop and be like, listen, do you think it's okay if I go 50 miles over the speed limit? No, you're not going to ask that. You're going to go over 50 miles an hour. Most likely you're not going to get pulled over. But as soon as you ask if it's okay, you put yourself out there, right? You're breaking the law. So obviously they can't say, oh, that's fine. And then same thing is like, you know, if I don't know, if 20 people are going over 30 miles an hour over the speed limit. So you're doing in the 65, you're in 90, for example, 25 over. And you get pulled over, and you make a big deal about it that only you got pulled over, not the other people. Guess what? Now everyone's going to get pulled over and they're going to not let anyone speed. So it's like those little things in life that you have to just pump your brakes on and notice what you're doing. Yeah, same thing when I did my opening trade on stream. That's why I took it off. I was like, why am I getting questions whether or not trading the open on Apex is allowed? The kid that raised their hands to tell a teacher homework was due at the end of the class after she forgot. Well, if the homework was hard and you did it, you want to be proud of it. So yes, it's Quant Tower. All right, guys, let's see if we could get this account back to green. That's the goal for today. Oh yeah, news in real life are very, very difficult in real accounts. How do you get a summary? It's under performance. It's not the dashboard, it's the performance. If you get an Apex discount, does it go away after first month? The second month will be 80% off. So we are still in this zone of chop, which is beautiful. Oh, no, 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 no. The copy trader's on. Jeez. I was like, why am I getting into so many accounts? Take a short onto this candle. Probably not the best idea. Right into support. That's better. I hope it just goes all the way to here, and then I'll short it right there instead. Just a small scalp there for 9 ticks. Yeah, I think the trade's going to be up here. Isn't it faster to use hotkeys on a keyboard instead of mouse when entering a trade? Yeah. I used to use hotkeys for stock trading for sure. But here it's so easy. I mean, it's easier to change the size and stuff with the mouse. Obviously, you got to do it with the mouse, so I don't even keep my hand on my keyboard. Sean, it's not over yet. It's only 11 o'clock. Okay, another scalp there. Sorry guys if the quant tower volume was too loud. Sean, and you still can? Why can't you? Yeah, why are 3-letter domains so expensive? We got 426 people watching. If we get to 200 likes, we'll start the giveaway. Now I'm gonna give away 5 $15 vouchers today, so you could buy yourself some accounts. Oh, I didn't realize that. Hold on, guys. That this is already. I have too many accounts already. Gotta make this smaller here. Do I cancel evals that have higher monthly renewal, yeah. If it's not 80% off, I cancel it. Wow, what a move higher here. I really want to get this account to green. See, this is how scalping should look like. In and out, in and out. All three of these trades were in and out. There was no hesitation, didn't go against me. B-day trading, I mean, depends on your trading skills. I take 1 day approach, you know, so it's like you can't, everyone's different. Yeah, down trader. I think there's gonna be some record-breaking payouts in March, volume-wise for Apex. They better hire some staff. How do you turn off the confirmation? I think you just go in the settings. Well, you definitely go in the settings, but pretty wild breakout there. Need a bit of a pullback. Come on, 3 points before you break out. Very nice. At least got one out. All right, got 2 out. I was like a break even on those 2, and then this is gonna be the profitable one if it gets to my target. All right, guys. But the giveaways, okay, so when we do the giveaways today, I'm gonna be timing the entries. If you don't enter on time, I am not opening it. That was a nice trade. Glad I'm using 1 contract instead of 3 today. Almost break even here. I was down $1,200 on this account. This was after my this is what the account was at after the 8:30 news because I used the stop loss on it. So all of these accounts were down this much. This one I stopped out on. These I didn't stop out on, and I was able to work out of it. Can you only use those types of entries with content? Don't get thinking. Um. So if I wanted to have 2 take profits for a trade, then I should use Quant Tower. You could do that on Ninja as well. You just got to change the settings. Ninja, you could separate your Again, guys, just so you know, so there's no people that are members of the channel, which you could join down below. I'm gonna be uploading the opening range trade on the channel for members only for today for only a couple hours. So if you want to take a look, people that are green, they get 4 tickets while the rest of you guys get 1 ticket. So it's like 4 extra people basically entering. And then we'll do a $15 giveaway. But we're gonna do multiples today. All right. So I am starting the giveaway. And in 10 minutes, it's going to close, okay? So at 11:33, it's going to close. And I am not opening it. And I'm going to do another one later, okay? We're going to do one giveaway an hour. And hit those likes for me, guys. Hit those damn likes. And let's get this account up $800 today. Gotta make $1,000 more on this account. Sheesh. Guys, only type it in once. Only type in Apex once. Black Coffee Trader, thanks for joining. And full self-driving in Seattle. Thanks for joining. Doug, thanks for joining. Thanks for the support of the channel, guys. We'll be doing one giveaway an hour, guys. So you got plenty of opportunities. It's exclamation Apex. It's like this. Is this gonna break out or? I think I like a short still. There we go. Almost break even. Well, if they show it to other people, then that's up to them. Then they're just silly. I hope they're smarter than that. That's my bet. And it's only gonna be up for a couple hours, so it's not like I'm gonna. And it's not that easy. I'm not explaining it how I do it or anything like that. You're just gonna see it happen. Swordfish Trades, thanks for joining. Scott EG, thanks for joining. Victor, thanks for joining. Yeah, that's the thing with the opening range trade. For it to work, you have to just not use a stop loss. If you use a stop loss, it's not going to work the way it works for me. And you have to have a good knowledge of how the open behaves. Otherwise, you're going to place the orders at the wrong spots and you're going to get caught. It's not that easy. Mm-hmm. 18,000, yeah, possible. Did I get the My Funded Futures competition code free entry? Yes, I did. And then I am not interested. I am Polish, yes. Born and raised. All right, guys, 3-minute warning on the giveaway. The first giveaway. Dzień dobry. Jazda. Let's make some money. I should go trade in Poland and yeah, My Funded Futures are having a competition, but I am not really interested. I just bought a 100K account. I'm trying to buy 4 more. You just buy the same way you buy the first one, and then it's going to add it to your username. Having a really, really good day after what was a disaster of an open at 8:30 a.m. And the 8:30 a.m. should have been a good trade, except I expected the news to be more volatile than it was. So that was my fault. Do I have a personal live account? Yes, I do. I'm just waiting for it to clear the funds. I'm waiting for the funds to clear. Yeah, 100K accounts don't make any sense, but tax break in Poland? I don't think so. Oh, no, to actually trade in Poland and make taxes or pay taxes in Poland, now I have to live there. I was saying I should go and visit because I haven't been back in 23 years. I moved to the US 2 weeks before the 9/11 attacks. 2 weeks. In August. End of August. The 100K, you have to make 3,000. I mean, you have $3,000 of risk and you got to make 6,000. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Dom. I would not be getting in for a while after that. And I wouldn't be able to DJ the way I do now. My DJing career would not be possible. Oh, man. Sam, just my personal account is gonna be 4,000 just to try it out. I closed my actual personal account with 40,000 in December, but that's with stocks. How many minis can you trade with 4K? You could trade 3 minis of NQ, and you could do well, ES is $500, so you could probably do like 6 ES account contracts. What am I giving out? A $15 voucher. So basically a 50K account. I'll send you $15 to Venmo or PayPal and you could buy yourself an account. Do you profit when the PA reaches threshold 2600? Don't that make you in the constant trailing drawdown? No. After 2600, there's no more drawdown. Yes, use code Alpine. We'll give you 90% off. A 50K account costs like $16, I believe. How do I manage your multiple Apex accounts? I have more accounts than just that. I have 25 accounts right now, guys. I have in addition to my 20 Apex accounts, I have 3 Bullnox accounts, 1 Top Step, and 1 My Funded Futures. This is the second, and then I didn't trade. Oh, actually, I did trade 31. This one, I gotta log in and out of Bullnox for this to be shown properly, but so this is on top of my $4,200. This is how much more I made. 640, 330, 220, and 330. So that's $1,500 more. So I'm already at almost $6,000 in profit on my funded accounts today. Guys, life doesn't seem real right now. My funded my funded futures account is at 54,558. So I'm gonna be withdrawing like $2,500 out of that on February 28th. That's when I could withdraw. Top Step, I'm going to withdraw $1,500 from it this week because I don't really like Top Step too much. So I'm just gonna take the money when I have it. I can only take out 50%, unfortunately. If I could take out all of it, I'll take out all of it. I basically just scalp and try to get through as many accounts as I can throughout the day. I do trade all day. Tick Direct, no, I am not doing it right now. I'm thinking about buying one though, eventually. Because I tried the evals with Tick, I just couldn't. I failed all 3. Oh, I haven't called the winner yet. No. Da, 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 da. All right, so the first winner of the eval well, it's $15, okay? Not an eval. You have to buy the eval yourself using code Alpine. And the first winner is going to be, let's see, Tassie Trader. Let's see if he's still here. Or she. It's a she. Guys, the entries are closed right now. We're going to do another giveaway at 12:30. So 1 an hour. 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30. So 4 more. What is my opinion about Trader Patrick Wheeland? Up 20K account today. I don't really care about what he's up daily. Anything that matters is payouts. I can make $20,000 a day too, but nothing against him. I think he's gonna actually make some great money because I think Apex is way better fit for him than Top Step was. But he likes to brag about big days, and I don't like that because it doesn't show the true. He went through like, forget how many. He went through like 400 or 300 evals already since December, and through a lot of funded accounts as well. I'm not hating. I'm just stating the facts. I have nothing against Patrick, and I always actually defended him because he is a great YouTuber. He makes a great living out of YouTube, and that's way better than grinding 9 to 5. The only thing I don't really like is the fact that he sells a course. Everything else, fair game. Content creator makes so much money, and one day maybe, maybe I'll get there, but that's the dream, right? I know Patrick since the beginning. So I started trading the same time Patrick did. I don't know if he promotes the course or not. But guys, Tassie is not here. You know what that means? Tassie is going to be eliminated, and I'm gonna pick a second person. Tassie, one more time. Are you here? So you think he makes the bulk of his living from his YouTube and affiliates? He makes all of his living from YouTube and affiliates. He only made 40-something thousand dollars last year trading. I made more money trading last year than he did. Let's replace Tassie with why is that insane? I mean, that's still good. It's good for him. Omar. Is Omar here? Haha. See? Omar got 4 times the entries. Does he see this? So Omar got 4 times the entries because he became a member. See? It paid off. It was a good gamble, Omar. Omar, so you're gonna send me your PayPal or your Venmo to my email with a screenshot of your YouTube. No, he's definitely not a good trader. I'm not even a good trader. You don't have to be a good trader to get payouts. And if you can't get payouts, then that's even... The biggest thing is like he's promoting like $180,000 in a month. Like, what's the point of a video like that where it's like you didn't make $180,000 because you're not counting the losses that you took on your other accounts that you blew. So you didn't really make 180,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I make $10,000 in a day on 5 accounts, and then I lose $10,000 on 5 accounts, I didn't really make 10,000, but I could show that I made 10,000 because that's how much my accounts are up. And that's what I try to show you guys, how you could actually be profitable in the space of prop firms, which is what makes it so great. You could be slightly inconsistent, but still make great money. Like, look at me. I blow accounts all the time. You know, you watch me every day, you'll see me blow an account at least once a week. But that is what my advantage is, because I look at the face value of that account, and I'm not hiding it. I'm not trying to tell you that's the best way to do it. It's just what works for me. Okay, I wish I could trade better. I wish I could be a very consistent trader. I wish I could make $5,000-$10,000 a day on one single account, so I could trade with a prop firm like My Funded Futures, or take Profit Trader and take out huge payouts every few days, or better yet, go on my own. Trade my own account. If I was very consistent, I would just trade my own account, because I could just fund a 50K account on futures and trade 10 contracts and make good profits. But that's not the case. I know the danger of it. Okay. All right, we're break even on this account, but we got to get it up to like $800 before the day is over. Omar, I got your email. Thanks. My Wi-Fi is so slow. I don't know what's going on. Why is my phone connected to my service and not my Wi-Fi? I'm live still, right? Yeah, I think I'm... Who wants to meet up with who? What did I miss? Anderson. He wants to meet up with me? Oh, I see it. No, I'm in North Jersey. I was just in Seaside. Wesley, I've been on the Jersey Shore. Hmm. Ooh, what was that? What is going on here? Hope I didn't just get trapped in there. Is that a little trappy trap? Or is this just a pullback? Let's see. Looks like a trap. Let's get a head and shoulders going on here. No, I have service. Like I have Wi-Fi, but like my phone is not connected to Wi-Fi. I don't know why. There we go. Just had to reset my Wi-Fi. Hello for France. I have Verizon. No, I'm fine now. I didn't have a problem with the service. I had a problem with my phone not connecting to my Wi-Fi at home. All right, pull back here. I have T-Mobile for my business phone. I have two phones, and you wouldn't believe how many times girls don't like that. Why you have two phones? Come on, man. I always want to tell them, like, who do you think pays for these dinners? There we go. Finally in green on this account. Last two trades were kind of weird. Well, not. No, this trade was okay. I think over here, but today's scalping is a lot better. I'm thinking about copy trading a little bit. What do you guys think? Should I copy trade? No. Yeah, as soon as I start copy trading, shit, it's gonna go south. Yeah, I think that the volatility is gonna stay pretty high all day, so I think I'll be able to trade all day. The only thing is I need my caffeine. So believe it or not, when I made my coffee earlier, it's caffeine free. And if they made caffeine free Red Bull, I would drink caffeine free Red Bull. Like, honestly, like that would be such a genius idea. If I don't become a millionaire from trading, I'm gonna write a letter to Red Bull and tell them this amazing idea of caffeine-free drinks. I do not drink it for I do not drink it for caffeine at all. They do have a sugar-free. I drink it for taste. It just tastes so damn good. I quit caffeine last year. For 2 months, I felt so much better. What? CC? I wish I didn't like the I wish I didn't like the taste of Red Bull. I would not have to drink it. Omar, it's crazy. When I drink a Rockstar, the Red Bull taste gets so different. Even a couple days later. I'm not a fan of Monster. Yeah, that's the thing, Forever Kazi. It's like the OG Red Bull is the real Red Bull flavor. But name unknown. I called one winner. There'll be 4 more. Andrew, my thing with my channel is not to teach how to trade, but you could figure out that scalping works. And then you could find a way to make it work for you. But if you're gonna copy anything from me, is copy my trading style, not my trading strategy, because I don't think copy trading someone is ever gonna work. Apex only allows 2 days out of 10 for flipping PAs. That's correct. We got plenty of days. On the new accounts, you gotta request a payout on March 15th, so you got so much time. I don't like Celsius. I think Celsius tastes... I don't like sugar-free drinks that taste sweet. There's something about them that I don't like. Like, sugar-free Red Bull doesn't taste sweet. But my second favorite Red Bull flavor is the peach one. Forever Kazi. I never answered your question. My strategy is no stop loss, and the tick size changes all the time. Range trader. Nice. I gotta get some 150K accounts myself. What do I base my entries? Based on the candle movement and support resistance and traps mainly. Traps are the biggest thing, but that's based on support resistance. I like continuation trades. I just get caught in them too often. So continuation move of like counter trend is my big thing. But sometimes I'll get caught chasing with the trend. So like here, I shorted this thinking that it's going to reverse. And that's just not a good scalp because it's too high of a risk for it to reverse. But my trading is a little bit different than most people. And plus I do my opening range trade that works really well, that you see a lot of the profit from. But that's because I copy trade. What other chart am I using? A 15-minute and a daily. I have my other camera set up here. I just haven't figured out where to put it on the stream. I have no room. I gotta redo the layout. But you guys could see the whole setup that I have. I do not use order flow. I don't use any indicators. I come from stock trading, which none of that really exists in stock trading. So I take the same approach I did on stocks to futures. It's not the best thing, but how many accounts can you connect with copy trading software? I don't know exactly the limit. I did 16 today. I did 16 yesterday. And it worked fine. Like this is my main. So look how many accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I did 18 accounts today. Oh man, that's gonna be an ugly day one day. You guys have to prepare for it just as much as I have to. There's a built-in copy trader in Rithmic. I'm not sure if there is. I don't use copy trader from the Rithmic at all. I use Quant Tower, which has a built-in copy trader. Do I trade all accounts at once? Only for one trade a day. Because that trade only happens once a day. But the rest, I scalp individually. Like this account that you see, I'm up $62. I was actually down $1,200 on it. And I scalped my way out. This account here, I scalped. So you could still make a lot of money scalping. I just don't like copy trading it. I would recommend, if you're going to do multiple accounts with Apex to start off, don't copy trade them. Just trade them individually. There's plenty of trades throughout the day that you could take on multiple accounts. I know it sucks when the day goes well. You're going to be like, I wish I copy traded. But trust me, when things go bad, you set yourself back too much. So if you have 500 accounts, your goal should be to get to one payout out of those 5, at least. And if you trade them individually, you could do that. How do you keep track of the consistency rule for all your accounts? I just don't make more than $1,000 per day on any account, and I don't have to worry about it. You set yourself back too far when you copy trade. As a new trader, you're going to make mistakes. And what you want to do is you want to be able to create the biggest safety net for your trading. So when you split up your accounts, instead of copy trading, if you have 5 accounts, you can make 3 mistakes. You can make like really bad mistakes, what I'm saying, you blow the accounts. You know, you can make 3 mistakes. You could even make 4 mistakes. And if you just get one payout of $2,000, that is still a free education. And that's what I did in June of last year, in July of last year. You know, just a couple payouts would pay for the accounts. Maybe I wasn't making a lot of profit, but at least I wasn't paying out of pocket for new accounts. How do you figure out the consistency rule on the challenge? There is no consistency rule on the challenge itself. There is no consistency rule for evaluations. Evaluations, you could pass in one trade. You could YOLO, you could trade however you want. Wow, what a squeeze here. What do you do with an account that has $500 in drawdown left after getting a payout? You just gotta hope that the first couple trades that you take on that account are green right away. Once you are funded, how do you determine consistency? It's very simple. One day cannot be more than 30% of your total profit in your account the day you request a withdrawal. The simplest way to avoid all of this is when you trade a 50K account, you have to make $2,600 in that account to get a payout. You can't request a payout until this gets to $2,600, okay? You start at 50,000. So if you take 30% of that, that is $780, okay? So if you make $780 on that account or less in one day, you will never have to worry about the consistency rule. The only time you have to worry about the consistency rule is when you make a lot more than that, because then you got to like 866 is borderline a little bit more, which they will be fine with because it's not a black and white rule. You could go over a couple percent. But the simple way of doing this is you take 866 divided by 0.3. So I would have to make 2.9K in this account to be under 30%. Okay. So instead of making 2.6K, now I got to make 2.9K because I made extra $100. Guys, I just explained it to you how it works mathematically. So you take the biggest day, you divide it by 0.3, and that is how much money you'll have to make in that account to be under 30%. If you are over 30%, you are subject to denial with payout. Doesn't mean you're gonna get denied, but if you get denied, you cannot complain to Apex. DJ Hex, I don't mind the trailing drawdown, but I wish they didn't have a consistency rule. I had to cut a profit way short for a big 150K account trade. You didn't have to cut the trade because you could just, the consistency rule does not fail you. It just means that you have to be consistent and make that much amount every day or close to it. The problem is people want to make $2,600 in one day and then just not make any profit and then take a withdrawal. That is what they don't want. They don't want someone profitable for one day getting to the payout. It's not fair. Eagle, as long as you're making under $780, you are fine. Guys, you are making this way more complicated than it needs to be. Way more complicated. 30% rule. 30% one day, okay? So if you make 10 grand today, does not mean anything. The only thing that it means, if you make 10 grand in one account today, on like a 300K account, that means you just got to make $33,000 in that account. But if you made 10 grand in one day, why can't you make $33,000 in 10 days? Is it because you got lucky that one day you made 10 grand, or what's the problem, you know? Tom, I already answered you, but let me repeat it. So when you take out the maximum payout, which you should, and you only made the minimum profit amount, which is 2,600, you're gonna be down with $500 in drawdown. You're happy that you got your payout. The best thing you could do is trade and hope that the next couple of trades that you take on that account are profitable trades right off the bat. You can make, with one mini, you don't have to go down $500 in drawdown. You can make, you know, decent trades with $500 in drawdown, but they have to be green. If they're not, then you're gonna blow the account, but it's okay. You already got a payout from it. You could buy new accounts, especially with the 90% off. Yeah, Sun Park, exactly. But if you got denied, right, Sun Park, if you got denied, you wouldn't go to Apex and complain about it. You just keep trading, and next time you'll get a payout. Is 200 per day enough with the 50K account? Depends. Depends when you want to get a payout. So $200 a day for 10 days is $2,000. So it's not gonna get you a payout within 10 days. So you'll have to trade a little bit more. You have to trade around, 13, 14 days, but it's totally fine. Your future. You just passed your first eval. Congratulations. That must be a good feeling. I remember that a couple years ago. No, that pays out around the same time as the first payout. Do you recommend buying 2 accounts and hedge to get an eval over with in one day? Only if you're getting payouts consistently or close to payouts. Because getting over an eval is not going to help you make money on the funded account. So if you're not consistent and you can't find a system to be consistent with, then why are you going to spend money on a funded account and waste it? You should be practicing on your evals. Since evals are still a lot better than demo accounts because there's still something on the line. It's not a lot of finances on the line, but there's a funded account on the line. 150K bought yesterday. Today I made 2,900. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, you'll pass it in 3 days. I mean, Omar, I'm not gonna recommend it or say don't do it because I do it. I did it 2 times today. I got 2 funded accounts or 2 evals passed trading that way. What is this account? I mean, what is this market doing? It's gonna break out or is it gonna just rotate back down? Took a short. Seven ticks. Let's see. If it's an opening range trade, don't share it. Yep, CC, then you could do it. It's fairly easy. Blackbird. There's no accounts from Apex that have a target of 2,500. If it's a 50K account, the target's 3,000. The 90% off is 1 day minimum. So there's typically Apex will have 7 days, right? I think it's 7 days. Yeah, should know this by now. But yeah, it's 7 days to pass an eval. Right now, there's no minimum days. So if you take 1 day to pass, you do 1 day. If you do 2 days, that's fine. You could take up to 4 days to pass. I say 4 days because on the 27th, so it's 4 more days. On the 27th, you have to be finished. If you're not passed by 27th, then you have to trade for 7 days total. You bought 40 evals? Jeez, Aaron. Yes, Bowser, that's correct, unless you have big accounts. If you have the big accounts, then it's cheaper to reset. Like a 300K account is cheaper to reset than to buy. You could do as many evals at the same time as you want. There's no limit as long as you use code Alpine. Just kidding. Don't, guys, don't gamble on these. I mean, there's no point. I know everyone wants to pay out. I know this and that, but it's just, you could buy the accounts now, but keep them for an entire month. You don't have to pass them right now. You could pass them as long as you pass them by, you know, March 22nd, you're fine. Can you do 3 months on an account? You'll pay 3 times. So it will renew every month. It will pay for the activation again to keep the subscription going. I prefer 50K. The 25K does not have enough drawdown, and you're paying the same price. And you still have to trade for 10 days. So the reason why I prefer 50K over 25K is because you have almost double the drawdown. You're paying the same price for the account, and you still have to trade for 10 days. So making the profit target on the 50K is not that difficult in comparison to the 25K. Doing something at Wendy's dumpster tonight. How is Nutty doing? Because that reminds me of Nutty. Nutty always talks about. Wow, we have 500 people watching. Oh my god. I don't know. This year has just been insane. Everything is just growing like crazy. My channel grew like crazy. All right, guys, let's get to 300 likes. Can we get to 300 likes? Nutty ended the stream already? No way. He's always on all day. Damn, he had a killer day. He's gonna get to a payout. I know he will. He is killing it. He turned this year around as well. Wow, what a squeeze. Had a feeling. After all the time, it tried to rotate back down. It couldn't. Made a higher low every time. We're in a big price channel now. I think that's a good time for me to go get my energy drink. What if I'm going slow and making $100 a day or losing around 100? Is that worth it? 25K account? Yes. If you're gonna actually trade small and not push it, then yes, 25K is fine. Or if you're gonna trade micros, yeah, I think we could reach 18. I mean, yeah, we're gonna reach 18,000. We're 14 points away. It's good to see you and Nutty do good this year. I mean, I did pretty well last year too. I mean, it was a slower start, but I think Nutty changed his approach a little bit. He's doing a little bit more of what I'm doing now, trading the accounts individually, trading them a little bit more aggressively. Um, and obviously trading off stream is a little bit easier than on stream. I have a lot of patience, guys, but there's some things that just Google it. I would say that much. How do I not overtrade? I think I overtrade. I think people associate overtrading with losing. I had to take it down, Dom. Not that I really care, but I couldn't edit that one part where my name was on there because of tick tick. It wasn't anything good of a day anyway. I try to edit it, but it's too long of a file. I don't know if people actually watch the recordings. Do people watch the recordings? I've noticed a couple of times where I put my name. I don't like my full name being out there. So like when people watch the recordings, what should I do better? Because I feel like if you're not watching the chat, I think it'll be boring to watch the stream. So, because a lot of people listen and they don't actually watch. I mean, I do that with streams all the time. Most of the streams I watch, I don't even talk in them. I just listen. So I think reading the questions out loud and maybe putting the... Let me ask you guys this. Any of you guys are watching on TV or on your phone and you can't see the chat? I watch gaming streamers. All right, so if you don't see the chat, I am going to change that. Hold on. How can I do that? Yeah, I think guys down here I'm gonna put the chat. I think I'm gonna get rid of this and put the chat down there. But what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna do this for now. I mean, I could put it up here for now. At least the last 3 messages. How's that? There we go. I like that. I just gotta fix the actual... And that's great. I like that actually. For now. Can I give away an 80-inch TV so you can read it? All right, guys, I'm going to go get my drink and I'll be right back. We gotta wait for the market to do something other than trending. Let me see. If you will I always pay out your profits aggressively? This account is at almost $5,000, guys. This account's at 4,000. So I think over time, and the longer the accounts last, the more cushion I will have in them. How long did it take me to become truly profitable? It's hard to say. I feel like now I'm really becoming profitable. Before that, I was making enough money. Like I bought my first Porsche, right? So my payment was like 700 bucks a month. If I paid for that, I was happy. You know, stuff like that. So I used to trade a lot different. I used to trade my own accounts, and I've showed you guys how I traded in the past, where like one day would ruin weeks of work. So now Apex absorbs that, right? So like when I have a bad day or bad trade, it gets absorbed into one account, and the other accounts are still growing, and that is the difference. I don't think I've improved as a trader a lot to this point, but the biggest game changer for me is the fact that I'm able to play the game, right? I found a way to play the game. Uh, what is the difference between monthly fee and performance fee? There's no such thing. And you are unfortunately going to be put in timeout for 24 hours. Sorry, my friend. You could type the message once, and you've been doing this all day. A monthly fee is a monthly fee, and then lifetime fee, you just pay once. But yeah, I saw so many people answer him too. I use a trade copier? Yes, I do. I don't always copy trade, but I use a copy trader sometimes. My opening trade, so my first trade of the day, I use a copy trader. My news trades, I use a copy trader. But then when I scalp intraday, I used to use a copy trader, and now I don't. I'd rather just take a lot more trades and trade each account individually. Since I'm only looking to make around $300 per day per account, I think that's very doable. I don't have to copy trade. Yep. It's hard to explain to people that have no idea how this works, that there's no risk involved compared to like regular trading, you know? Same thing with profits. Like when I make 10 grand in a day, I didn't really make 10 grand. Sometimes I mark it, but typically I'll like to use the bid or the ask to enter. It gives you the better, it already gives you an advantage. How long did the days of you getting smoked and seeing no profits last? To be honest, guys, I was able to make money from the very, very early stages of my trading. I just wasn't able to keep it. There's a big difference there, but I was always able to make money. There is a risk, but it's very minimal compared to your own funds. Yes, that is correct. However, I'm basically risk-free right now. I mean, I guess it's the same way with the real account, but not really. Like now I could lose $50,000, right now. So I made $50,000 this month in February. I could go and I could lose $50,000. So I blow all these accounts right now. I lose 50 grand of profit. But guess what? I still keep my 50 grand I made out of payouts. I only lose $100 per account, or whatever, $150 per account, whatever I paid. So I lose some profit that I've made, but it's not real money. It's just mentality is different on these accounts. Oh wait, am I up a lot more? Hold on, guys. Something's not right. My P&L is not accurate. I don't know how much I'm up anymore. See, why does it do that? It says 9,000. I think it's calculating my evals too, but hold on. I'm gonna restart this and it should fix itself. But if I restart it, we'll see what happens. Is it gonna show up on the screen or is it not going to show up? See, I hate. Let's see. See, I gotta fix it. See, I hate that. I wish OBS would know. All right, so I am up 5.4K. So that's the accurate. So 5.4 and another 1,500 in the other accounts. That puts me at $7,000 in profit today. Very, very mind-blowing. Let's break last week's record. I don't think I can. In the beginning, I was always able to make money. The problem was keeping it. Ghost Bear is like the quote collector. I love it. It's still gonna be hard to beat. If you're gonna blow me now. Oh man, I still remember those days. That's like October days. October, November days. Maybe even earlier. I would sit in a trade for 4 hours and then lose at the end. I'm like, why couldn't I just lose earlier? All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my Red Bull. Oh, we have auction news at 1 o'clock. Am I gonna be back in time? I might not even want to trade the auction. Is it gonna? Is the market gonna move at the 1 o'clock news? I'll be right back, guys. It's gonna take me less than 10 minutes, and we'll do another giveaway when I come back. And we're back. Not even 10 minutes. But the market is still doing something I don't like, which is trending. How are we going to trade this? Oh, wow. We broke 18,000. Holy shit. I have a personal assistant. When I started trading NQ, let's see. Let's see. What is my older video? When I first started trading futures. Then I went back to stocks after that, but NASDAQ was at 12,000, 13,000. Just 2 years ago. How crazy is that? Too bad you can't invest in the NASDAQ like directly. Yeah, I know you could buy TQQ, but I'm saying you can't buy the NASDAQ itself. I don't know. Would you make the same returns on TQQ? I guess. Yeah, it would be too risky. The whole point of trading the SPY or the QQQ is to kind of have. This is, this is something, guys. Unfortunately, don't like this at all. The volatility is low. And look, it's a 5 ATR. And it's grindy up. Like, you could buy this and you could get killed. But the dump. But shorting this is also stupid. And that's why I don't like trending days. Both directions. If you miss the big move, like, I'm going to wait for a pullback like this, I guess. But until then, I can't really take this. So I'm going to do a giveaway. All right, I think the giveaway is closed. Let's see if this auction does anything. Green Machine, welcome to the members. You must have joined when I was gone. We have a lot of members now. Jeez. We're close to like 50 members. Pretty sure the giveaway is closed, but let me see. You could still enter, because I'm going to wait for this news to see if it does anything. There's only 50 entries. Oh, because when I was gone, people probably didn't know the giveaway was happening. All right, are we getting... All right. So... I don't think this news is anything. The last hour might be okay. There's no... Is there any earnings? I think there's any big earnings, right? Because yesterday, trading the NVIDIA earnings was fun. Today... No, it's nothing... Nothing good. Intuit. No large. I don't think there's large enough companies to move the market. Well, that news was nothing, obviously, so I guess gotta buy every dip now. Damn, I hate this price action. I was so excited earlier thinking that it's gonna be all day chop. Evals got chopped up this morning and failed. Should have just longed one, shorted one hedge, and passed one of them. Yeah, but at the same time, you also want to learn how to trade the most, the cheapest way possible, which is on evals. If you pass your evals and not learn anything, then you're not gonna get to a payout, and you're gonna spend the money for a funded account, and it's gonna cost you more. How long does it take for the Trade Evade accounts to be activated? I'm not sure. I know it's longer than Rithmic, but I'm not sure. I haven't used Trade Evade in a long time. How do I cope with the loss? I guess the payouts kind of help it, to be honest. Because I look at the value of the account, what I paid for it. So when I take a loss, it's frustrating and it's tough, but I get over it pretty quickly because I realize I didn't really lose that much. The time spent hurts unless it's one day pass. That's when it doesn't. Oh, come on with this market. But I felt the same exact way. All right, finally pull back here. If you pass Sunday, does that not count since they add Sunday to Monday? Yeah, Sunday is basically Monday. It's one day. 7 days is till the 27th. I mean, one day. The sale ends Friday, but the 1 day pass is till the 27th. So you have all the way till next Tuesday. Finally, some kind of dump. This was the first swing low here. Should have just waited for that swing low instead of going early, but should work out. Really? So I use this support there, a little support. But a bigger pullback would be nice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to draw a channel. Guys, I'm gonna do 2 giveaways at once this time, because we missed the 12 o'clock giveaway. So we'll do 2 at once. So I draw the highs of the last 2 highs, right? So this and that. That's the slope. And now we find the bottom. So we could go either off of here. You see how that lines up? How crazy that lines up together? I drew it off of there and it lines up there. And now I would want the price to go down to here. It could even be more extreme and it could even be like this. So if I was trading with the trend, that's what I would use. So for now, I'm gonna use this. We'll see how it reacts to that level here, which it could be also at the support here, so that wouldn't be too bad. That's just a channel. Who bought 40 accounts? The whole trade of a eval process. Yeah, guys, go with rithmic. Rithmic is better. Was 50 bucks away from passing an eval, now 182 away from busting it. Oh no. Does Rithmic have a copy trader? I don't know if I don't think Rithmic has a built-in copy trader. Why is Rithmic better than Tradervate? It's faster to activate, more options for platforms, cheaper. Oh man, I guess it doesn't want to pull back. Yeah, the copy trader with Tradervate sucks. I use Tradervate because I could trade off my iPad. Once I'm profitable, I can upgrade my PC and use a better platform. Sometimes you have to invest into business. Did you start out with only say 5 PAs and then work your way out to 20? Yes, I started with 1. Because I started with TickTick, and TickTick only allowed 1 account. Wow, new highs. What a miss. How many contracts was I trading with 1 account? 1 contract. Because that was a 25K account with TickTick. I got like a 3K payout from it. And then you can watch my videos from August. And you'll see I traded, because I used to keep a journal. So I had 2 accounts, then 4 accounts, and I started to slowly build up to like 5, 6 accounts. I didn't get over 15 accounts till like end of last year. I use both methods, but typically now it's more aggressive. I passed 2 evals today. I don't even need them. They're just gonna be extras. Do I have to pass in 1 day if I buy an account? No. It's no minimum days pass. It's just hard to write that quick. Did I have accounts go over 3 months? No. On Bullnox, yes, not on Apex. Like this Bullnox account, I have since December 13th. So it's been 3 months. My Apex, the biggest current accounts have been taking 3 payouts. I could show you that. So that was like my new milestone. But you could see 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts made it to 3 payouts. I'm very proud of myself. And they're still healthy and alive. I only blew 2 accounts. No, 3 accounts. From February payouts. It's not too bad. How long did it take you from your first PA to reach 20 PAs? Guys, I don't always have 20 PAs. I blow accounts almost on a weekly basis. So, yesterday I blew an account. The day before I blew an account. I just replaced them. Especially with the one they passed, it's very easy to replace them. How long did it take me to be profitable? That's the toughest question for anyone. Because I've been trading since 2016. 2017, really. But 16 is when I got into it. How many evals do you blow a week on average? I don't really do as many evals now, but I'm at like 50% pass rate. I passed 2 evals yesterday trading regular, like scalping. But then sometimes I just go all in. Do I keep a trade journal like TradeZilla? No, I don't. I don't think it shows the proper information that I need to see. Because if I blow an account, I don't want that reflecting against my balance because I don't really care. I didn't lose $2,500. If that makes sense. So I don't like the only way to keep a journal for a funded accounts is manual. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. I'm going to pick 2 people this time. So at 125, I'm closing it. Wow, now you guys wake up, huh? 500 people watching. Hit those likes for me, guys. If you're brand new to my channel, subscribe. I've come a long way on this YouTube channel since I started streaming. Can't believe it. I stream every day. And I don't like trending markets. That's why you don't see me take a lot of trades right now. Versus if you look at the chop, I was trading a lot. Right now, I'm waiting for the market to either come down a little bit to retest. Either, I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, I just don't like it how high it is. I would prefer this, maybe. That's not gonna make much of a difference. I just don't like this. I might have to wait till 3 o'clock for the volatility to pick up. Just make 1K a week or $200 a day. You make 52K. Yep, that was always my goal. My goal was to make 100K a year. I always did the math for 100K a year. How much money do I need to make a day to make 100K? Now, I'm at $86,000 already this year, which all came out of nowhere, really. I feel like the start is the most difficult because now when I take a payout, like I just got a payout approved yesterday. Look at my account sizes, right? And my account balances. I don't have to make as much now to get another payout. So the payouts come a lot faster and quicker now since like this account is at 5 grand in profit. Technically, I don't need to even trade this account anymore. And I could get 2 payouts out of it. All I got to do is flip this account for 10 days. Obviously not flip, but like, you know, just trade it for like 50 bucks a day or whatever. And I could get a payout. Still got to trade, just not, doesn't have to be, you know, $500. I don't even know how I made $500 on this account today to begin with. Am I using rithmic? Yes, this is rithmic. How do I handle a PA account that's in heavy drawdown? I mean, some of these accounts are in heavy drawdown because I took the payout, which is same thing as, you know, taking a loss. Like this account. So you see how I only made $100 on these accounts? That's how I grow back. You know, I go from like less than $1,000 in drawdown. I make $100, $200, and then I will get to like 1,500, and then I could trade it normally. It's important that the first couple trades that you take on an account that doesn't have a lot of drawdown is a win. My layout for what? I don't have a video about my layout, my trading charts and stuff. When you copy trade, how many accounts do you copy onto at most? I just started doing a lot of accounts. So like today I did 16 accounts. Is it 16 or 18? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 18. Holy shit. So 18 is the most I've ever done. That's the bulk of my profit. But like this account, I'm up 124. You just see $124. I started today at negative $1,200 on this account because I took a big loss at the 8:30 news. I gambled on the news at 8:30. Wasn't volatile enough. I got caught and I lost $1,200 and I made it back. But you only see $124. You don't see the, you know, the negative 1,200. But today I felt really good scalping. Today was a really good scalping day. Even yesterday was pretty good scalping day. And now the market's trending. So now I got to be careful. But when the market's in a range, I love it. I also use ATR like now the ATR is 7, so that's pretty good. I like to be closer to 10. But I don't mind 7 as long as I know where the market wants to go. If I have no idea where the market, like I want to short this, but that's kind of silly to short. Because I prefer counter trend than going with the trend. But at the same time, you have to be smart, you know, like This could go either way, and that's why I don't like trending days. This could go, yes, if you're gonna use stops, that's fine. But remember, I don't use stops. So every trade I take on the risk of losing the account. So I have to be very mindful of like, I can't just take this trade just to take it and like, oh, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna stop out. No, it doesn't work that way for me. And if I do it that way, most of the time I'm gonna have way worse results than I have now. And that's the bottom line. Yes, it's passed. Congrats, Bob. When do you decide to switch between your accounts and rotate them? $200 to $300 in profit, and I rotate. The only time I don't rotate early is when I have a brand new account and there's a 1 day pass going on. Right now, there's a 1 day pass going on. So what does that mean? If I have a brand new account, like this one today, right? Just activated because I lost an account yesterday, so I replaced it. It's a brand new account. So what does that mean? That means I am going to push it and I'm going to try to make the maximum amount without having to worry about the consistency rule. So Apex has a 30% consistency rule. You have to make $2,600 on, like, this is the minimum you have to make on the account to get a payout. If you take 30% of that, that's $780. So I made $866, so a little bit over that, which is fine. And I stopped trading it. But typically, I would go for like the smaller days. Sometimes I'll have a bigger day because I traded this twice. But the reason why I go for a bigger day in the beginning is that there's no emotional attachment to that account. All right. So again, it's all mental game that I play with these accounts. And when it's a brand new account, to me, there's no emotional attachment because there's no money in that account. It's just a more expensive evaluation. That's how I look at it. These accounts, if I lose these accounts, there's actual money in there that I could take out. So it feels like a loss. The brand new accounts have no money in them, so there's no risk at all. Just whatever I paid for the account, which is fine. So I try to take advantage of that because obviously the closer you get to payout, the more emotions is involved, right? It's harder to trade. And when there's no money in the account, I'm more free with it. So I kind of let it go and I try to make the best out of it. And then once I make 1 day for $866, that sets me up. You know, tomorrow I'm going to make $400 on it or $500 maybe. And then I'm going to go to $200 to $300 a day. And that's going to put me well over $3,000 in profit by end of 10 days. And it's a good jump start to the account. So jump starting the account is what I'm doing with the first initial 2 days or so of the account. Because if I lose it, I don't waste any time because I have new accounts ready to be activated tomorrow. Like tomorrow I'm gonna have, I could just replace it. Now, do you trade till you either make it or blow it on day one? Yes. But keep in mind of the payouts too, right? The payout window. You can't always do this because sometimes you'll miss the payout window. Like these accounts are not gonna get a payout till March 15th or March 20th. So I got plenty of time. So even if I blow these accounts, if I replace them tomorrow, I'll be right back on track. But if I lose one of these accounts are going to get a payout in March 5th. So if I lose one of these accounts, that sets me back the payout window, right? So that's a little bit a different mindset there too. So there's a lot going on in my head that I don't talk about all the time. It's just like a subconscious thing. Again, I just play this game to my advantage, and I'm just trying to make big payouts happen. And again, my goal this year was $150,000 in payouts, guys. This was my plan. $150,000 in payouts. I made a video, I think right when the New Year started on New Year's Eve or, day after. That was my first video of the year. And I broke down my goal for 2024 and that was $150,000. And that's how quickly things change. But it's a big but in here. As fast as things change to the positive, they could also change as fast to the negative. So you have to be humble and you have to stay cautious and remember these days when things are going really, really well, to motivate you when things are going really bad, because there is going to be a month this year that I don't make any money. I guarantee you that. There's going to be a month where I blow all my accounts and I'm going to have to restart fresh and I'm going to miss the payout window. And it's going to suck, but I have to remember my goal is 150,000. So I only need to make another 65. Pick the winner yet? Nah, I've been distracted. Apex is down. What do you mean it's down? It's not down for me. If it's a payment issue, then try a different payment. There's 3 payment methods that you could use. I just started trading futures beginning of February. Do you think I would make it profitable by end of the year? If you're familiar with stocks and you have some kind of system, yeah, it's very possible that you could make it profitable. But don't spend too much money until you get payouts. So how you become profitable fast with prop firms is don't go too far in debt. So you would make good decisions with your accounts by not copy trading them, getting to a couple of payouts, and then investing that money from the payouts into more accounts, and then just building it, you know, so building the empire. And that's how you become profitable very fast, because it's house's money at that point. You can't really lose it. If you make 4 grand, how many accounts do you have to blow through 4 grand? It's quite a lot. You got 20 now? Nice. I think March is going to be a record-breaking month for payouts on Apex. I think a lot of people are becoming profitable now. When I started trading, it was hard to find someone that was making big payouts. And now, so many people are getting payouts. I made a video about my 4K payout in June, and that was a pretty big deal. Now, 4K is nothing. You know, so many people are getting 4K. All right, Ghost Bear. Just pay attention if you win the giveaway. Well, so many are blowing. Yeah, so many have to blow. Otherwise, Apex would be out of business. And thanks for using my code, guys. Appreciate that. Bought 9 last night, gave you 6, gave 93, nice. All right. What a burger? What is that? Travis, where are you from? Never heard of that. Oh, you're in Houston. Never heard. Nope. I've been to In-N-Out many times. Bad burgers? All right. Gerald Smith, thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, this market really sucks for my trading style. Today's the day just long. I've had some sick entries. This was a beautiful entry right there, though. I wouldn't be missed. Big trap. I'm still waiting for that pullback. So now, what is this? Huh? I guess I gotta do a line. So ideally, it's not gonna happen unless it happens now. Well, it could still happen. Ideally, you would want this bottom of this channel and this support to become, like, if we touch that, a lot of people are gonna enter short and then bounce. But, oh man. Since October, this market's just been insane. I mean, it's just been... I mean, since last year, really, but since October. We were at 14,000 in October, guys. I was just talking about video from 2 years ago that we were at 13,000. We were at 14,000 in October. What? I would have never remembered that. I have the worst memory, but that is crazy. I think NASDAQ becomes more difficult to trade the more expensive it gets. I mean, 10 points when it's at 14,000 and 10 points when it's at 18,000, it's different. It's a different scale. 10 points becomes a lot smaller, so it moves faster. All right, guys, I am closing the giveaway and I'm picking 2 winners. Let's pick 2 winners. There'll be more later. You guys missed it, sorry. Jorge. Is Jorge here? So Jorge is here. All right. And the second winner is another member, Swordfish Trades. For the giveaway, stay for the disappointment of not getting it. It's a giveaway. There's no disappointment. There's 300 people entering. The odds of you winning are low. Come on, Swordfish. Uh-oh, Swordfish is not responding. And I feel bad because he's a member. Oh, there he is. Okay, got me scared for a second. All right, Swordfish, send me an email. With PayPal or Venmo. Members get 4 times the entries. Because they pay to enter. Come on. Chris James, this is something I don't like this price action at all. So this is actually something I'm looking to avoid. The only thing is I'm trying to push this account over some profit because it's a brand new account. So it's either make some money or just get a new account tomorrow. Where did I get my OBS overlay? I got it on Photoshop. I created it. And I still have BRB Red Bull Run on my screen, and you guys didn't say anything. I got my third withdrawal from Apex today. It takes 22 days to hit my Wise account. It takes 22 days from your withdrawal request. Got it. That's a long time, but the next payout's gonna be here soon. Once you get first payout, the second payout, then it's like every other week you get a payout, and it's just like it's constant. The time between payouts is the same. So if they're delayed, you know, it's like I just got a payout yesterday from Apex, and I just requested a payout from Apex for 22 grand. So that payout's gonna come in next week. I don't know when it's gonna come in because they say by the 30th of the month, but it's February, so we don't have a 30th this month. You get it next leap year. I'm actually happy that it's a leap year because we get one extra day of trading. That's like $5,000, guys. One day is worth $5,000 for me. Um, Jorge. Jorge, do you have a PayPal account? I hope this works. Ask me for like your name and your country, but which never happens before, but let me know if you got it. I just sent it. Oh no, see? You need a PayPal account to get it. It says you don't have a PayPal account. Hold on. Did I screw that up? I just sent you a link. Let me know if that works. I might have screwed it up. Let me see. Did I mistype it? No. Yeah, I don't think you have a PayPal account with that. Have they paid me money? Who? Apex? Yeah, I got my payout yesterday. Do you trade off of a desktop or laptop? How many screens are you using? I have one giant screen, big screen, and then a 27-inch. You can kind of see my setup in one of my videos. Let me see if I could find it. I gotta make a setup video. So this is my setup. So this is a 43-inch widescreen. So it's basically like 2 monitors, then a 27-inch, and then I have a Mac computer on the side here that I use for like watching sports and streams. So that's a different computer. But this is my bad boy computer right there. Taking Apex forever to process payout. Taking Apex forever to process a payout now. It took them 20 days from my last one, and nothing this time around. Did you get approved and all that stuff? I know they're overwhelmed, but I got my payout, and I know a lot of people got their payouts already. And I think it's going to be a problem in March. There's going to be a huge amount of payouts in March. Swordfish, I just sent it. Congrats. Are you talking about payouts, approvals, or payout receiving to your bank account? Yeah, I'm not worried about them going bankrupt. Could Apex go out of business with all the payouts they give out? Technically, yes, but I don't think that's an issue anytime soon. Yeah, a lot of people are still struggling, so. What are the rules of live real money account? We'll get it. Is it worth the effort? What do you mean by that, Ryan? Please elaborate, because I'm not sure which accounts you're referring to. Vibe trade channel. I mean, there's no proof of that, so I don't know. I mean, they could be, yeah, and they should be. But what if the consistent trader that's taking payouts is not consistent, like, day to day? Like for me, for example, if you copy trade me, you're not making nowhere near as much money as I'm making in payouts. I mean, I guess it could be because, I mean, I don't know. Because I have to make a lot more to withdraw 48,000. I had to probably make like 80,000 to withdraw 48. I know you're an affiliate, but it's Apex legit. Anyone could be an affiliate with Apex. You could be an affiliate with any prop firm that you want to be. You just go on their website, click on the affiliate info, and you share your link. And that's it. Leo, what's going on? Yeah, and more payouts coming my way. Do you think Apex might have problems in the future because of the 90% off? I don't think the 90% off benefits them, but I don't think they still make good money off the activation fees and stuff. I think they're okay. I think trading is so difficult that I think they're fine. Most people are still losing. Leo, no. You made 1K today, or you had 1K in that account? Where did I get my OBS overlay? On Photoshop. I created it. Photoshop. I'm very good with Photoshop because since the beginning days of like my business and stuff, I used to learn it. Plus for photo booths, I design all the designs for the photo booths. My business cards, all the stuff I design. And no, I don't Photoshop my payouts. That's why I show my account numbers and everything. I don't hide any of that. Yeah, Apex is hiring more people. Guys, make sure you send me the right PayPal email because now I lost $15 because I won't be able to recover. I won't be able to recover the 15 bucks I sent to George, so I got to send him $15 again. Oh, man. I don't think I could cancel the payment because it's friends and family. Let me see. Yeah, I can't cancel it. There's no way to cancel it. I'll probably dispute it and stuff, but it's not worth $15 really. When you send it as friends and family? Is there a reason why I don't scalp with the trend? Because the trend could reverse. So that's my fear. So I don't feel comfortable with buying dips. Eventually, it's going to reverse very violently. That's what we bet on, right? So that's how I'm able to scalp short here, because I don't believe that it's going to continue. I believe that it's going to retrace. But I think the last hour of the day is going to bring volatility. I just got to get this account up to like over 500 bucks. Well, I'm looking at it now. It doesn't say anything about canceling it, so. Report a problem. Maybe I gotta log into my. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, this volume sucks. This ATR sucks. This trend sucks. Everything sucks. It was so nice. Do you ever trade with Elite Trader Funding? No. They're not a reputable company. Oh my god. Sitting in a chair all day. I didn't even go out for lunch. I'm getting like. Guys, be careful with ETF, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Do I want some cheese with that wine? Yeah, I'll take some cheesy pizza. Oh, maybe I should order some pizza. What do you guys think? Because a lot of you guys who are not from tri-state area don't even know what good pizza looks like. Oh, wow. Look at that. We got a pullback. But should I have pizza? I mean, kind of not healthy. But so good. I'll just wait till 4 o'clock to eat. Pizza is bad for your health, but so is trading. Trading is bad for your health too. Do you have live trade like this every day? What do you mean? Live stream? Yes, I do have a live stream like this every day from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. Sometimes I end it early if I have a bad day, and I know I won't be trading anymore. Stuff like that. Right now, I'm hanging out with you guys. If I wasn't on YouTube right now, what I would do is I would go get lunch. I'll probably go to the gym or something, and I'll come back at 3:30 p.m. and trade this account. That's what I would do. Trading is bad for your wallet. Yes, but so is college, so is school, so is everything in life that eventually could turn into money. Investing into business, right? I invested way more money into my DJ business than I invested into these funded accounts. My sound system costs more than $20,000, way more. And that's the one I have now, not counting stuff I had before. And I actually want to get a new sound system, and I almost bought it last year, and I was like, it's too expensive. But now with these payouts, I kind of want to do it. RCF. Mayor and L Acoustic are for outdoor festivals, really. They're not really meant for DJs, mobile DJs. Although Mayor did come up with a nice line array, like a smaller line array. NQ up 450? I didn't realize it's that much. Is it that much? Oh my, no. No, it's not that much. Maybe from yesterday's close. But for some reason, it's not showing. Oh, yeah. From the earnings yesterday at 600 points. That is nuts. It's insane. I'm glad I'm having a good day and not a bad day. I could get ran over by a day like this so easily. Like buying every dip is just worth it, I think. Is my open range trade 100% win rate as of late? Yeah. On my funded futures account, it's 100% win rate. But it doesn't mean it doesn't go into drawdown. Sometimes it goes into massive drawdown and I just work out of it. Like this morning, I was down $1,500 per account. It was quite... I was like, oh, this is it. I was like, this is the day that I blow 5 accounts. And then the market turned. But it wasn't at the open. That wasn't the open trade. The open trade was super easy today. The 8:30 news is what got me. How many backup evals is good? 20? 20 is probably too much. I think 10 is good. 5, 10. I shorted the 8:30 news. Huh. Yeah, looking back at it now, yeah, I'm glad I got out. Jeez. Oh, here's my trade. This is my trade from the open, guys. I mean, from the 8:30 news. I shorted here. I added. I got out for a little profit. I added. Oh, this one. This is the one I took a loss on. Okay. This is the one I took a loss on. Eventually, it came back, right? So eventually it came back. So I made money on the other accounts. But this account, I stopped out for a $1,200 loss. Are all my backup accounts active? I only have 2 past backup accounts. And I have a couple more evals I'm going to do tomorrow. This morning, since I got stuck in that 8:30 trade, I didn't have time to prep my evals to copy trade. So I only took 2 evals. Then I did a trade during I did a trade during oil news. This is my I was showing this to someone before too. 100% win rate on my funded futures account. 20 days. 100% win rate. Average loss 0. It's almost like unbelievable. I feel like I rigged the system. But this is what hurts. You pass an eval, you make your profit target, and it goes into admin mode. When you trade news, it could happen. So I got excited that I passed an eval, and I actually failed it. Sucks. Yeah, this is quite insane move. I don't even... We were saying, is it gonna get to 18,000? Look how far we've gotten from 18,000. I really hope the volatility picks up in the last hour. Yeah, I was on Apex for an eval. I'm calling it AICT. Actual ICT. No. I don't know what ICT stands for. What, inner circle trader? Like, what does that even mean? You know, I don't know what that means. Do you guys know? I'll tell you this much. If you're making money with ICT, then you gotta give yourself credit and not ICT, okay? Because it's you who are pushing the buttons. I don't hate. I think even the worst traders out there on YouTube, for example, I don't know if you guys know who Tim Sykes is. And why is this market not pulling back? Not even like a little bit of a pullback? Like Tim Sykes, he brings so many people to the market, and you should be happy. If you discovered trading because of Tim Sykes, be happy. Give him credit for letting you discover the world of trading. That's his job, to make trading more known to people, because now it's becoming more mainstream after 2020. But before 2020, day trading was very like low key. Now day trading, people throw that around. Like, people trade like options on Robinhood and stuff, and they call themselves traders. But before that, it wasn't, like 2020 was a big discovery year for a lot of people with the markets. They learned the lessons of, diamond hands and all that stuff. But yeah, supply and demand is something that's very common. It's support and resistance, it's like it works well when it works and it doesn't work when it doesn't work. It's just gonna be like good luck using resistance today. It's blowing through all the levels, you know. Ross Cameron. Oh, I have a lot of history with Ross. Is he transparent? Yes. So he's transparent with his trading, as in his profits, and he's actually making money trading. But it's no secret that his trading is peanuts compared to what he makes with his business, which is totally fine. He probably makes $10 million a year with his business. I don't know how futures are affecting them though. I don't know if as many people go into stocks like they used to with small accounts, which is what Ross used to cater to. I think a lot of people with, that don't have the money for a big account, because if it's stocks, you need a $25,000 account, which a lot of people don't have. So I think people are going to cater towards futures. And back in the day when I started trading, again, that didn't exist. He got sued for something, but he proved that he was actually making the money. So all he had to do was just pay a fine for $3 million, and then he just had to make sure that he says trading is very risky and his results are not likely. Okay, so that's what he started to do, and he just has to put a disclaimer now. That's it. Yeah, he would kill it in the futures market. He could open his own prop firm. But yeah, $3 million for him though is like, you know, $3,000 for us. I don't know who. When I listen to rips, I honestly get turned off really fast. Just get that very cocky salesperson type vibe from him. Just the way he speaks, and I don't know. I don't really know him though. Like Ross, for example, I used to watch every single recap from Ross. I actually used to enjoy it. And what's crazy to me, looking back, when Ross made a video about making $222,000, that's how I remember. I remember exactly how much he made. Let me see if I can find that video. Like he only made 300,000 in 2023. That's actually terrible. He only made 300,000? He made like a few million. He made 500K in 2018. But he made a video about making $222,000 in one year when I started trading. And I was like, oh my God, that is amazing. He made 367,000 in 2019. See, that is the crazy part. You make $367,000 in trading and like 10 million in education. That's why people sell courses. Trading is good money, but it's not gonna make you what the stereotype is. Yeah, he pumps and dumps for sure. But there's people out there like relentless trader and stuff that scalp like crazy and make money. Would I ever open up a prop firm? No, that's way too much risk. It sounds like a good idea until it's not, because there's so many profitable traders out there now. It's all about courses and affiliate money. I mean, for someone like Patrick and stuff, yeah. But affiliate's different. Okay, so affiliate money is different than courses because affiliate, you're gonna buy the accounts anyway. You're gonna buy the product anyway. So any big YouTuber, whether it's car, computer-based, right? Computer-based and electronic-based YouTubers are so popular. They get so many views. They make money off affiliates because the views don't pay that much. But anytime someone buys or sponsorships are big too. But if you're gonna buy a product and you click on someone's link, it doesn't cost you anything. You're just showing support and that's it. So it's like fair even ground, you know, versus a course that's telling you that, oh, like I've seen on Twitter yesterday, it's like, oh, I could teach you how to be profitable in did he say, I forget how many days he said. I wanted to reply so bad. I'm like you son of a gun. There's no such thing as becoming profitable in such a short period of time. Let me see if I could find that. I don't know. I'll have to look for it. Oh, finally a pullback. Finally some kind of pullback here. But see, now the trick is this pullback temporary or is it something that's going to be bigger? And that is the difficult part for me. Right now, accounts are cheaper than resets. It depends which account you go with. Like a 300K account is still more expensive. I get 15%. Nice. Yes, trading for ticks. A lot of people are. YouTube is a great space. I've had my YouTube channel for all these years and have not made any money on it, so I didn't start my channel for that. It's all organic. Problem is people will start YouTube channels just for that and then they fail. And but if you provide value, people will watch you. And people will support you. I had my first 4-figure month on YouTube revenue last month, which is going to pay for my 9/11 monthly bill. Entertainment more than value, yeah. Because I guess I watch gaming streamers, and I'm gonna go long. I'm tired of watching this just pulling back. Although now it could make a bigger pullback, so I'm gonna be careful. But I guess yesterday I was watching. I don't know if you guys know anything about gaming streamers, but I was watching Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tapman, Z Laner, and this guy Destroy. The guy that's the best at the game has the least amount of views. The guy that is the worst at the game has the most amount of views. So yeah, it's entertainment. Yeah, 2-time is so funny. Oh man. No, Z is the second best. Destroy is freaking amazing at the game. One game, Destroy had like 32 kills, Z had like 16, Tim had 6, and Doc had 4. But Dr. Disrespect plays a character, so he's not being himself. That is the cool thing. And I sometimes feel like Patrick plays that game too. Like I feel Patrick probably is nicer in person than he is on stream. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect is the worst at the game. Warzone. That's all I watch. iRacing and Warzone. All right. This market now needs to pull back. A little bit more, please. Only $155. I need to get this account to over $500 to be happy. Mm-hmm. This summary is in the performance of rithmic. So you got a performance on the rithmic. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Do I keep a trading journal? No. I keep a recording of my opening trade, and that's about it. All right, now we're gonna be watching for the dip. And hopefully it's not a You would make 28K per account Apex. Eh, that's hindsight. You think it's gonna drop? Mm-hmm. Damn. Good trades, good trades. Let's see if it retests the lows again here, and then that'll be a good dip buy. This is finding the bottom, but once it actually is retesting the lows a couple of times, then that bottom could be in. Let's see if it breaks this. A lot of times when the market is trending, it's going to close at the high of the day. So I am going to try to focus on that and try to go long and not try to go short, which is what I would typically do. If you use limit orders, crypto, if you use limit orders, it's going to pretty much always be identical. How many ticks do I need for what? But I see how this channel just kind of just stopped there. Actually, never mind. I thought I had a low here, but I don't have a low. So that's kind of just random. Because of streaming, my chart is a lot smaller than I would want to have it. Like if I wasn't streaming, I would have this chart much bigger on my screen so I could see a lot more. Do you use multiplier percentage and copy trader settings? I do. Because I always take 3 contracts on the main account. So then if I want 2 contracts, I do 0.66. If I want 1 contract, I would do 0.33. If I want 4 contracts, I would do 1.33. If I want 6 contracts, I would do 2 times the multiplier. You would just need 61 ticks. 61 ticks will pass with 10 contracts. All right, we got power hour coming up, and please market pull back. So that way we could go long into the power hour. I need like a double bottom or something. If you do 64, you're just wasting 3 ticks. That's all. Yes, but if you have $10 in cushion, you could do an micro contract and you'll be fine for 7 days. But yeah, I mean, it's if 64 ticks works for you, that's fine. There we go. I like this. I like this market right now. Into the power hour. Come on. Pull back, trap the shorts, and then we'll rip. Hopefully. That's the plan. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oopsies, my bad. I've been talking this whole time on mute. Oh, God. Gotta be careful here. Okay. Got 15 ticks on the ad. Still going for 7 ticks on the first entry. Could just take it off right now, but there we go. 288, like that. Beautiful trade. So that was 22 ticks of profit in total. $100. Be right back. My dog. All right. What's these lines? That's just a channel. Price channel. It's not really in play right now. Maybe like this. Oh yeah, like that. Pretty good. I just hope. Oh God. Oh, well, that's annoying. Getting butt up here. Bob, I'm not showing it. Why would I show it? No, this is Quant Tower. Took a stab long there again. And 10 ticks. 334. Which is my daily goal for the account, but since this is a brand new account, I want to make more. Is the ticket the giveaway? That's your entry. Yep, Chris, that's the whole point. Enough hints that people that want to learn it figure it out on their own. They can. That's the whole point. Yep, one of my friends just got a payout with it. Oh, man. What's the activation fee on the 25K account? $85 a month or $130? Wow. This market, something else. Buying every dip. My live account should be ready to go maybe tomorrow. Wow. I opened the raffle again for David. All right, guys. Final call. 310, closing the giveaway. How many accounts did I manage to pass in one day? Today I passed 2 accounts. I don't need them, but I thought I passed 3, but 1 failed even though it passed. Long story. No, you could take as long as you want, Isaac. Just don't cancel the evaluation. All right, 2 minutes till the giveaway. I feel like we're gonna have a violent close for some odd reason. You just failed your first eval. I mean, guys, there's no instant gratification in trading. If you think you're gonna get your first eval and then get your first payout on the first funded account, that's just not realistic thinking. I'm sorry to say, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that's just not how life works. So you're fine. It's 90% off. You'll recover. Today is definitely a tough day. If you got caught in this crazy grind, yeah, I am glad I stay out of it. I am so glad because a lot of times I will get caught. I think the chat kind of distracted me today a little bit. We had the most viewership ever. Still do, over 500 people watching, so a lot of questions and stuff, so it kind of helps me be distracted sometimes and not jump in. All right, closing the giveaway, guys. Closing the giveaway. Yeah, hit that like. Let's get the most likes ever. I don't know how many likes we have right now, but yeah, 367 likes. I think that's like the most. PA accounts, we just recommend trading one contract until you get better. I would say it's the safest way, but I don't always trade one contract. If you suffer slippage with copy traders, you probably use market orders. If you use market orders and not limit orders, you're gonna get slippage. And try to buy that. And boom. Come on. 10 ticks, baby. So quick. 472 on this account. Almost at profit goal. 500 was my goal, but initially my goal was 800, so 780. But when the price action started to be not my favorite, then I kind of scaled down to just 472 to 500 as my goal. Because this is my first day on this account, so I want to build a cushion on it. Not even a cushion, but a jump start on the account. Much easier to get to payout if you have a good first day. Should I open rithmic or trader 8? I say rithmic. Why rithmic? You have more choices for for platforms, and you can use Quantower. You can't use Quantower without rithmic. So he asked me the question, and I gave him what I think, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Plus, it's cheaper. I mean, $85 versus $105 a month. It's a pretty big difference. Yeah, I'm a Mac user, but for trading, I always had a PC. I'm I'm not gonna rebuy this dip. I'm gonna wait for maybe something like this and something like this. Seven tick strat, nice. Yeah, 5 contracts is a lot, but for eval, that's perfect. Can I get a Mac version of Rithmic? No. Oh man, I was scared to buy this second dip, but looked like it would have worked. The volatility is much higher last few days. That's why I go in one contract. Last week I was going in with 3 contracts. But when I go with 3 contracts, I'll go for like 7 ticks or 6 ticks of profit. So right now I'm going for 10 ticks. Do you pay for a live add-on to use Rithmic on Quant Tower? You're not getting live pricing because are you logged into Apex? It should work fine. If you're not getting live feed, then you're not connected to the right connection. You might be connected to like the demo connection, the DX feed or something like that. What's a VPS setup? Virtual private what? What does that stand for? Server, okay. So how does that work? How does a Mac allow you to do that? SlipKid, yeah. So you want to have either the accounts like this open, or you also want to be logged into your Rithmic account, so that way you could monitor your accounts. If you have a lot of accounts, it's hard to monitor them on Quant Tower. That's the only downfall. But I love using Rithmic because Rithmic gives me my net PNL. I do not care about my gross PNL. I do not like ES. ES moves too slow. 1 day pass ends on Sunday? No. The 90% off ends on Sunday. The 1 day pass ends on Tuesday. Nope. I do not use bookmap. Whatever you see here is what I use. The only thing is I will use different time frames, but not so much for trading, but just to see where we are. Like I have four charts. What happened to the news? I don't think there was any news. I do it both ways, Jin. I do both. I copy trade my best trade, and then I trade them individually. I used to love scalping like this with copy trading, which I might start doing for the next couple of days if I have a lot of accounts in reserves for payouts. I mean, if I have a lot of accounts in reserves for activation. But because this feels really nice. This is the first time I'm getting to 5K profit on a 50K Apex account. So if I was copy trading, I'll be able to do that a lot more because obviously profits will flow in a lot faster. Yeah, 2 NQ is good. I usually do 3. Really got to do this giveaway. If you are at 5K profit and take out 2K, do you still have to trade another 10 days to take another 2K? Yes, you do. But I would just make $100 a day. Am I trading traps? Yes. Like right now I'm long bias, so anything that dips and seems like a trap, I'm gonna long. If you break that rule, will they give me a PA? There's no way it will let you go more than 10 contracts. The easiest way to describe a trap, which is not just that, but the easiest way is when there's a base formed and it breaks the lows or the highs of that base, and then it reverses instantly. But even something like this is a trap. This is getting long. I mean, this is getting shorts very comfortable, right? This is like the short confirmation. So they start piling in. First pullback, they start shorting, and then it just goes. But look, if you look on the left, it just basically trapped right there. But I can't be at the high of the day. I have to be like in the middle of the day. Like the range has to be within the price action, within the overall range. Otherwise, if I'm like at the high of the day, there's really no trades for me because I don't know if this is going to be a legit trap now. Like if it pulls back, like, I don't know, that might be a reversal at that point. It's too high up for me to, that's why I don't like trending days. I don't feel comfortable with my analysis because what makes a trending day different from a range day? Like why did this reverse? See this trap? Look at the trap. I mean, it broke the highs. So anyone that was short here in this area, guess where they stopped out? They stopped out right there, right? Everyone puts their stops above the lows. I mean, above the highs or below the lows. Always. That's like the biggest rookie mistake you can make. But we all do it. And, you know, there's traps everywhere. I mean, here, here, here. Like you see how like there's a base, trap. Or when it's like a consolidation and then a drop into support, that's like a hidden trap because people are focused on the price movement down and they don't look left to see the support and they get trapped. But this is all from my small cap trading, years of learning and watching people and figuring it out on my own. So I put the small cap mentality into this, but in small caps, I only shorted. I would never go long because that was the edge. And now I think it's crazy what's happening in the small cap stocks. See, like now, I don't know if this is a trap for longs. And this is going to pull back violently, or is this just trap for shorts? That's the thing, is you got to figure that out, and it's not that easy. That's why it's so easy to teach on a static chart. That's why when anyone is teaching you on a static chart, it's kind of like, let me see the trades that you took based on that, you know, in real time. All right, I gotta give away two raffles. All right, so just picking two people. And first person must be present, and the person is Bensky. Is Bensky here? Sorry guys, the giveaway's closed. Is Bensky here? All right, Bensky, just shoot me an email with PayPal, Venmo. All right, people are still entering. All right, 3:30 we'll do the final one. That's the 5th giveaway of the day. At 3:50, it should get violent. No wheel? Not today. We'll save the wheel for the bigger giveaways. That wheel screwed me. Why, were you picked first one time? Anyone that gets picked first into the wheel gets screwed, because if we didn't do the wheel, they would have won. Do I have a daily profit target? I do on individual accounts, but not on the overall day. My days range between 2K to 10K. CC, depends. Sometimes I anticipate if I'm very comfortable with the price action, sometimes I'll anticipate that it's going to hold, and sometimes I wait for it to show that it's an actual trap. But when you anticipate, the difference is when you scalp for 10 ticks or whatever, when you anticipate a trap, sometimes it will break the low, right? It will break the lows. It will pull back a little bit. It will take you out for 10 ticks, but then continue lower. And if you didn't anticipate it, you would have lost, or you would have been stuck in the trade. But since you anticipated it, you were able to get the 10 ticks. I'll try to show an example. But I like when the candles move up and down a lot. I don't like when the candle is always closing at the high point of the candle or the low point of the candle. Like full solid candles, I don't like. I need to see like these candles, these 3 candles here. That was not good. I wouldn't trade that. Okay, so let's for example take this. If you would have anticipated that this double bottom, which is broke by a tick, that this is going to hold, and you would have bought it there, you would have been already out. But now if this fell apart, which it might, you would have been out of the trade, so it's a winning trade. Versus if you bought it up here because you were waiting for the confirmation, then you could be screwed. So anticipating kind of helps with that. You passed 4 out of 5 evals today. Very nice. That's awesome, actually. Big move down. Do you trade live every day? Yes, I do. I think today the algorithm on YouTube just pushed me because a lot of new people are watching. So thanks you for tuning in. And make sure to hit that subscribe. Hit the like for me as well. Can we get to 400 likes today? Yeah, we already are at 400. All right, so now this is like confirmation that it kind of held, right? So instead of anticipating it, I kind of waited for it. So we'll see what happens here. Now this is in the middle of nowhere, so this is a little bit more dangerous, but I'm able to work out of it, so I'm not too worried. I'm just trying to get this account over 500, close to $600 maybe today, maybe 700. Ideally, you want the traps to be like at the lows, at the lowest point. So the more patient you could be, the better. But then you're gonna miss out on, like when the market's doing this, you're gonna miss out because the pullbacks are never deep enough. Okay, so now we're becoming so instead of averaging in, I just take another 10 tick scalp as it's a separate trade. So you notice how I didn't move my order to break even. I took this 10 tick scalp separately from this one. So I ignored that I have this trade on. I took this trade. So that's another 10 ticks. I still have to work out of this trade, but you know, I could move this to break even now and that's gonna be fine. Now, I really hope that this is not a full reversal. If this is a full reversal, then it could end bad. I'm gonna hope that the 200 moving average holds, and we have a lot of support here at 38. I took another one there. Okay, another 10 ticks. So now I could take this trade off from the first entry. I could take that off for 20 ticks of a loss and be profitable, or break even, I should say, not profitable. Be break even on this entry. But that's not my goal yet. And 20 ticks would be 5 points. So 860. So 855 is my real break even point. Right there. Merely trades, it's what I do is mental. It's not how actually it happens. It's first in, first out contracts. It says my average is at 47.25. My average is right here. This is my average mentally at 60. That's my actual entry. For the trade I'm in currently, this is my entry. These two trades were separate and these two trades are done. That's how I see it. Okay. How Rithmic sees it, or the platform sees it, is they see it as when I entered this trade here, then I added there. And when I got out of this contract here, okay, it's going to be a perfect example of how I see this differently from everyone else. Listen up, guys. I enter here, okay? My target is this orange line. I didn't get filled, so I added. You guys see it as averaging down. I see it as a brand new trade. When I get in here and I got out here for profit of 10 ticks, right? From this contract to this contract, it's profit of 10 ticks. However, Rithmic doesn't see it that way. Rithmic thinks I took a loss on this entry here. That was my stop out. So this is going to count as a losing trade. If I win on this right now, so I won on that. When I win on this trade, I see it as 3 for 3. Even though this was a small win, it's fine. It was 3 wins and 3 trades. Rithmic and this thing here, see how my win percentage is 70%? And which account am I trading right now? 575. See how this win percentage is 67%? I did take some losses on it earlier, so that's that. But my point is, hold on guys, I screwed that up. This is a very valuable lesson, and I need to save this as a video. But basically, again, I took 3 trades here, 1, 2, and 3. I see this as 3 wins, okay? 1, 2, and 3 wins. Rithmic, on the other hand, sees this as 2 losses and 1 win. How so? Simple. I enter here, I stop out there, okay? Because it's first in, first out. So when I sell this, it's actually selling me out of this contract. Then when I entered here and I got out there, now this contract, this green line, got me out there. That was a stop out. And then this sell here is actually for this contract here. So technically I made from 47 and a quarter to 60. That's how much profit I made, 13 points. So it's going to count as 2 losses and 1 win. And this is why I don't use a trading journal. Something like TradeZilla, any of those brokers or the platforms will count this as a loss, 2 losses and 1 win, but that is not the case. I see this personally as 3 wins for my own statistics. And this market's crazy. It's always first in, first out, mathematically and inside the system. I use my own brain to think of it differently to trade out of a bad trade. And that's why Apex can't say I averaged down, because I didn't average down. They see it as like, oh, he took a stop loss here, okay. And then he took this trade and he stopped out there, and then he took this trade and he had a big winner. So this wasn't even 10 tick scalps. This was a 13-point win. So I made, I don't know how much this was. Let's say, for math's sake, let's say this was 15 ticks. I mean, 5 ticks. And these were 10 ticks. Okay, so these two trades were 10 ticks. So I made 25 ticks total profit on the contract. Okay. That's 25 ticks of profit total I made. That's how I see it as well. But here, it's a loss, and a big win. When you do the math on that, it's still 25 ticks. When you make 35 ticks on one trade and you lose 10 ticks on the other trade, it's 25 ticks. It doesn't matter whether you lose 10 and make 25. I mean, and make 35, you're still at 25. Or if you just make 10, 10, and 5, it's the math is the same. The profit's the same. And that's why when people ask me, oh, do you average down? I say no, because these trades were individual trades. I ignored the first entry, and I just took trades there as their individual trades. And that's how sometimes I'm able to go through a 100-point drawdown and not blow an account. If the price action is right, there's been times where I've been to a 100-point drawdown and I still worked out of the trade. And then some people call me lucky or whatever, but that's how it is. That's how it works. Because every time I take another scalp, that brings my average down, really. Right? That gives me more breathing room. And I wish I recorded that. Let me see something here. Yeah, I'm trying to clip it. I'll see if it works. If not, I'll go back in the stream and try to clip it. But now explaining this, I missed the whole trade. Marvin, yes, because you have to think outside of what the software is showing you. So I'll see if this saves. It'll be good to see the trade as well. Because now I could explain it. Whatever, if we don't take any more trades, that's fine. Okay. Right here is a perfect screenshot. So you guys see that it says my average is 47.25, right? You guys could see that. So my average is 47.25, 47 and a quarter. That's not my average in my head. That is what my average is on Rithmic. If I took a trading journal such as TradeZilla, TraderView, TraderSync, and I imported my trades into it, that's how it would see it. if you trade on Tradeovate and you go into your statistics, or if you go into your NinjaTrader and you go into statistics, it's going to see it as that, where this is a big win. So when I get a target of 60 and 3/4, you do the math, that's 13.5 points. That's a 13.5 point winner. To me, this is a 5-tick winner because my entry is right there for this contract, for this sell. So my entry is right there. These already got executed, but since it's first in, first out, this contract, when I entered, got sold there. This contract got sold there. And now I'm left with this one and it got sold there. Okay, so mentally you have to train yourself to ignore what your average is. And this only works if you don't average down. If you take every trade with a bracket of the same value or whatever, then this would work. But if you just take an entry with no target, then it's kind of like it's going to mess you up. It's kind of hard to explain, but this is how I do things and how I see things a lot different than most people. Giveaways now because this is terrible. Got sidetracked, but that was a really good lesson. That was a really good lesson, and I think that we have to give one more giveaway. One more giveaway. All right, Bensky. Thanks. Let me see if I got your email. I did get your email, Ben. And the second winner here is Ashley. Is Ashley here? Okay, I'll do one more. I'll do one more. But let's see if Ashley is here. If Ashley's not here, then we'll do two more. Ashley is here. Thanks, Ash. Just send me an email, Ashley. Oh, what a sell-off now. Now we're back in the big range, and we got 5 minutes until about 575. I would like to make another 2 trades on this. Yes, every futures platform works the same way. Yeah, we'll do one more giveaway. Just Ashley, make sure you send me a screenshot of your YouTube. But yeah, that was a great lesson. That was actually awesome. I'll try to clip it. I could explain it again if you guys want to. If you guys are still confused, I could explain it again. Hmm. Okay, let me just send out the no, you did not win. You probably just entered. I'm gonna try this long here, and we'll explain it as we go here. Okay, so now this one against me. Now, if I take another stab at this, I am going to think of it as a brand new trade. I'm gonna ignore that I'm in this trade, and I'll take another stab at it. Let's place an order just so I could explain it. But now, this would be, oh, 350 bot. Fuck, I forgot about 350. Hold on, guys. Gotta be careful here. There we go. Thank God I forgot about the 350. 350 is a very known volatility spike. $180 contracts in a day, a decent amount. I did 105. Don't worry about it. There's no commissions, right? Commissions are free. You probably already are in, Alexander. You probably already entered once. It only gives you one ticket. Sometimes when everyone types in the tickets at once, it just scrolls so fast you probably just missed it. This will probably be my final trade. Fill me. I'm just gonna close it manually. There he goes. It would have filled me, but I'm okay with that. Admin only? That just means that I failed the account. Yes, I enter trades and I leave myself room to work out of them because I know that gives me the highest potential. Jesus Christ. That gives me the highest potential to win. If I use a tight stop, I'm going to take too many losses. Oh, I'm so tempted to long. Chased it. Uh-oh. If this fully reverses, I'm screwed. See, that's a trap. That's the trap I got trapped in because I'm long biased, but that's what they wanted to do. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? Could either add and then start looking for a break-even trade. No, his volatility is just insane now. Jesus. If I add now, I could just look for a break-even just because we're on the time constraint. Yeah, that trap got me really bad. See, I didn't enter near support. I entered near the resistance, and that's how you kind of screw yourself. And now I'm in too much size, and it's just a very bad place to be. And end of day becomes very trendy very often. So I need to get the hell out of this ASAP. Come on, one big spike. It's been going up all day. So it's getting sold off. It's getting sold off, guys. That's 3 entries in a row that I can't get out of them. I get in big trouble when I get into the second trades and I can't get out of them. How is this good risk management? I don't know. My risk is only $100. That's all I'm risking, right? So that's how it's good risk management, because I'm still giving myself a chance to work out of a trade. So now tomorrow, I'm going to get a brand new account because this is day number 1 on this account. So I'd rather start tomorrow with a brand new account than start with an account that doesn't have enough drawdown. It's crazy how I trade like this and I'm profitable. It's because of the prop firms, right? This is one account. Look how much money I made on the other accounts. And look how much money I have in my other accounts. You should worry about the people that are teaching risk management and then they can't get payouts. Now that's the red flag in the industry of trading. Too many people are teaching risk management, they can't get a payout. I got caught in a really bad trade here, trying to push for that one extra trade. You don't have to close by 4, you have to close by 5. But this is gonna blow because the end of day becomes very trendy, and that's why I went long, because I thought it was gonna trend the other way. But yeah, this is gonna blow. But it's day number 1 on this account, so that's why I was pushing it. I would never trade this account anymore. I would be trading another account if this was not on day number 1. I don't trade accounts over $300 or $400 in profit if it's past day 3 or day 2 even. Day 1 and 2 on the accounts, I would trade more. Guys, I passed 2 evals today for that reason. You guys have to relax. You guys stress over it too much. This is $85 on the line. I paid monthly for this account. It's $85 a month. And I made $55,000 already this month trading. You guys have to relax a little bit. This is what gives me my edge. This is what got me to the 58K, 55K payouts. Trading like this. Because look how many times in a row I win. And I don't stress about losing. When it's a trade like this, when I get caught, it could happen. I mean, I was pushing the limit because it was day number 1. I could have lost another account. But the only reason I'm losing on this account is because I just wanted to make a lot of money on the day number 1, which is what I do. And this is what I made on this account, 866. You see how the other accounts don't have much profit, 300, 200. This one's got 650 because I traded it twice. But most of the time, the accounts don't make over $300 per day. I move on to the next account because I know if I have a trade like this, it's gonna blow any second now. But it's a good lesson here because, again, end of day becomes very trendy, okay? And I talk about this all the time. The end of day move becomes very, very trendy. So you have to be careful. That is the only reason why I went long there in the first place. I thought it was going to continue. Instead of doing this, I thought it was going to continue there. But this is also a good lesson about the traps that I look for. I fell for it. Okay? I fell for the trap. But again, this is $85 that I just lost. Okay, guys? You have to know that. You have to understand that you can't put the real value of these accounts in front of the numbers on the screen. The real value is $85. It's $100 if you include the eval at this point, right? That's why, like, you guys can't stress. If I'm not stressed, you can't be stressed. If it's a stressful trade where I shouldn't have taken it or whatever, different story. I do not use stops. My stop is this account. My stop is paid for, okay, guys? This is my stop. This is the stop. When I swipe my debit card to pay for that account, my stop was activated. VP came back from 30 drawdown. That's sick. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna give away one more account here. You could trade all the way till 5 p.m. Yes. Damn, what a sell-off. What a trap. That was a trap and a half. Well, adios, amigo. We'll replace you tomorrow. Don't worry. You are in a 90% off one-day pass environment. So you, baby, are very replaceable. When it's a 7-day pass with 71% off, it's a little bit more like you want to kind of save the account because it's, 7 days is a long time. You waste. If I stopped out with this account at like $1,000 of drawdown left, I still would have been able to make more progress with this account than if I had to start a brand new eval for 7 days. You guys got to stop arguing in the chat. That's a very nice sell-off, though. Kind of what I was hoping for, just to the other side. Again, I did not lose an account. You guys will see me get frustrated. You guys will see me get frustrated once in a while when I lose an account like this. If I have an account with $3,000 in it, $2,000 in it, close to payout. A couple of weeks ago, I lost an account at payout. So it was during FOMC. I went to flip an account, right, during FOMC at 3 p.m. So it wasn't like it was 2 p.m. It was 3 p.m. I figured FOMC was over, and I went to flip an account that was ready for payout, just needed one more trading day. So I figured I'll go for 4 ticks on one contract, and it dumped 30 points in instant, and I blew that account. Stuff like that I get frustrated about because that's $2,000 I could have taken out of that account. If I just went into a micro contract, flipped it, it would have been fine. And I'm not dealing with this. So you guys are going to be timed out for tomorrow. So you guys can come back tomorrow and fight. 30-minute timeout for both of you. The trick is knowing how to get a payout. Exactly. The trick is to be profitable within the system. Okay. I don't claim to be profitable as a trader, and I really don't care. I pushed it. I was up like 6 something on this account. Does Apex care about flipping accounts instead of keeping? No, because I keep my PAs, okay? I get to a few payouts at a time. And if I blow an account, they get more money out of me, so why would they care? Like, I have payouts, 3 payouts. If I get 3 payouts on an account, I mean, that's amazing. For me, at least. Oh, man. That was an unfortunate ending, but a good lesson, nonetheless, about traps and how amazing of a trap this was. This was as perfectly executed of a trap on a bullish day as it gets. So, props to the market makers. All right, guys, I'm going to give away the last $15 voucher here. Ashley and Bensky, I'm going to send you guys the thing as soon as I'm done here. And last but not least, PK. Oh, another member. Hello, PK. Guys, more giveaways tomorrow. So hit that like, hit the subscribe. Any questions you guys have, let me know. Oh, how do you trade NQ? What do you mean how? So since you've taken a payout, you leave to use scalp 1 contract. No, I don't leave $600 in the accounts. I have more than that typically. Look at my accounts here, and I'm not even, I still got to trade them for 10 days or whatever, 8 days. And speaking of, I gotta flip a couple accounts. I'm gonna do that now. And I did flip micros, don't you worry. Invested trader, I just blew an account. Oh man. Got trapped. I was up like $700 on this damn account. I wanted 780. Do you have to restart with an eval account? Yes, you do. That's why I keep them in my reserves. You blew one and made money on 20 others? No, like 24 others. I still made... So I took this $2,000 loss and I still made $5,000 today between all my funded accounts. Because you guys, if you don't know, I trade with other prop firms as well. What you see here on the screen is only my my Apex accounts. But I also have 2 Bullnox accounts, 3 Bullnox accounts. I have my Top Step account. And I have my funded futures account. So made money on all of those. And I'm getting payouts with those as well. So a YouTube futures prop trader that makes money. Yeah, there's a couple of us. Is it okay to trade small to get a second payout once you make enough the first time around? Yeah, as long as you don't flip. As long as you still actually trade, I think that would be okay. When I blow an evaluation, do I need to cancel it and buy a new account since it's on sale? Yes. You can also leave it for later. It will renew at 80% off, which is still a pretty good deal. That's what I do. Well, today could have been a beautiful day, and it ended with a disaster of a trade, but it's all part of the plan. And I'm actually glad that some people saw this, because people think that you know, I'm all this great trader and stuff, and they want to ask me for strategies and advice, and I'm just like the rest of us. What's the best trade copier? I like Quantower because it's free and it works really well, and it allows me to copy trade between prop firms. Copy trading between prop firms is not free, but there's no big earnings in the tech industry that I know of. PK, I got your email. Thanks. Ashley, I got your email as well. I'm going to send all of those. And Ben, I got your email too. So we gave out 6 giveaways today. So my plan for tomorrow is going to be to pass 3 more evaluations. And then I'm going to pass more Monday, pass more on Tuesday, and then I'm also going to do at least 2 accounts of 150K. I've been saying that, and I got to do it. But a 150K account in a scenario like this is not going to help me. That's why I don't really care about the 150K accounts, because it's very rare that it's actually going to help me in any way. The only thing that I could do on a 150K account is maybe trade bigger size, or I could set myself a stop of 2,500 and then have 2 chances at it versus 1 chance. Also, another thing, these accounts I will not blow in 1 trade. These accounts I'm going to, unless it's some kind of crazy thing where I can't react in time, like the open or something. But if I'm scalping these accounts, I'm going to stop out at like $500 or $600 in profit. That way I could give myself another chance to come back, because I did that a couple of times and I came back from that account because I could just take the opening trade, and the opening trade could make me money and grow the cushion again. Because again, these accounts could get a payout in March 5th. The brand new accounts can't get a payout till March 15th. So it doesn't matter if I blow it today and then start a new one tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow I'll activate a new one for $85. Hopefully I'll make 866 or 850 tomorrow on the new account, and I'm ahead of the game versus taking $1,000 loss on this account and then starting tomorrow with negative 1,000. I'd rather pay $85 and start fresh than start for $0 at negative 1,000. Does that make sense? And once you get payouts, guys, it kind of take a different approach to it. It's all different also when you trade real stocks. Okay, when you trade real stocks and you have to pay $100 a day for locates, you forgot to pick a winner in the giveaway? What do you mean? We got 3 winners that I gotta send money to. Everyone loses, guys. Everyone loses, and my choice of losing is this. I prefer losing like this because it's going to happen very rarely, and the cost is so little that it doesn't really matter. especially on 1-day pass. On the 7-day pass, it does cost because it's opportunity costs. And you have to, trade for 7 days to get another funded account. So that kind of sucks. But when it's 1-day pass, and I already have 2 accounts ready to activate, so I'm going to replace this account right today at 6 p.m. Mm. Okay, Ashley has sent it to you. PK, I'm sending it to you. And Ben, I'm waiting for you to confirm which account to send it to. Mm-hmm. The trailing drawdown is tough. Do I trade it this way for all my prop firm accounts? I don't scalp all the time. Sometimes when I do my opening range trade, which is a different type of trade, I go for 5 points. 5 to 6 points of profit, one trade. But the risk management is the same. Like this morning, it didn't go well. I worked out of the trade. A lot of times I'll go down into $1,000 drawdown, $2,000 drawdown, and come back. On how much money you made today, I wouldn't even bother for that loss account. Well, you also have to realize that I didn't really make any money today. This is a video game, okay? This is a video game with a goal, okay? The goal is to make $2,600 or 2,600 points on these accounts. And that's when it becomes real. Making profits like these doesn't really matter until it becomes a withdrawal. So the same way I don't dwell on the losses, I don't really celebrate the wins either. Like I don't feel it as a $3,000 profit day. If I had a real funded account with my own money and I made 3K, then yes, I would feel like that's an amazing day. Even though today I made like 5K between all my other accounts, and I could take that money out because the other accounts I could take some of the like Top Step and my funded futures, I could take it out. It doesn't feel like it. It's just numbers on the screen, and that's why I don't dwell on the losses either. Again, a lot of people are gonna be shocked when they discover my channel. They're gonna be shocked because I take a way different approach than most people, and it works for me. I'm not here to teach. I'm not here to do anything. I'm here to make money, and I'm making way more money than I anticipated just in December when I made my video of $150,000 for the year. This was my plan to make $150,000 all year trading this way, thinking that I'm going to blow up accounts, more often. And it sounds bad when you say a blow up. So I should say when I take a loss. When I take a loss, more often than not, it's a setback, right? And then you got to do an eval and stuff like that. So you lose some time. So that's why I was like, if I'm decently consistent based on how I was in 2023, I'll make 150,000. But now I'm way more consistent. I just took a $22,000 payout on the 20th, and all the accounts are already up at least halfway to payout, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 accounts. So that's $28,000 over 2K. That's $28,000 payout that I could take out. So my goal for March 5th is a 30K payout from Apex. It's mind-boggling that it actually works. And this is the approach that I took from the very beginning, but it was a little bit different. But at the same time, that's why I didn't want to stream. I didn't want to see people talk crap because I was still learning. I still wasn't confident enough. I wasn't consistent enough to make big payouts. Plus, I was using a lot less accounts. I was still getting payouts, but it looked stupid to kind of blow accounts like that. Versus now, if I blow an account, this week, I blew 3 accounts. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I blew an account. So let's end that streak tomorrow. I'm not worried, but I appreciate that. But I'm not trying to be the best trader either. That's the thing. I am playing the prop firm game until obviously I can't. How much overall loss in evaluation and burn PS? I don't even know yet. I will be doing my taxes end of March. So that's when I'm going to add everything up. But right now, I would assume close to maybe 20, 25,000. So 25,000 to make 125,000 so far. It's not bad. Plus I'm obviously getting way better now than I was, because when I was copy trading 5 accounts at a time and I blew 5 accounts, that got expensive. October, I blew 15 accounts. I didn't get a single payout from those 15 accounts. Luckily, my Bullnox account, I got 4 grand out of it. But my Apex accounts, 15. I got 15 accounts for the first time. Because usually I would have like 5, 6, 7. I got 15 accounts and I blew them all in like a week. 5 a day. 3 to 5 a day. And I have videos about that. And that's when I started to take a step back on scalping and copy trading. You blew 20 evals today? No, I don't believe it. What evaluations do you usually buy? Just 50Ks. Those are my favorite. Why would you blow 20 accounts? You might as well just flip them, or hedge them, I should say. Do I advise 50Ks or 150Ks? I would say 50Ks is easier. I blew 3 today, was almost close to passing, and then one trade went against me. Same exact thing happened to me today on the funded account right here. One trade, I got trapped in really, really badly, and I was so close not to buying it there, and I just pressed that button thinking that it's gonna do exactly what it did. But see how this wick here kind of trapped? So I thought this would explode, and they did that on purpose. They wanted people like me to buy that wick, provide liquidity, and sell it off. That's the market makers for you. But all right, guys, it's time to go. I gotta go work on my car. I gotta go do brakes, rotors, and start getting ready for track. Track season is like a month away, so I'm just gonna work on my car now because then my brother's gonna be busy. And can I show a picture of my car? Let's see. It's in my downloads folder, so I always have to scroll and look for it. And that's one picture of it. But where the hell is the nice picture? This is my favorite picture I ever took of my car. Because on the track, I have track wheels and doesn't look good, but yeah, you can blow an account after it's approved. You're fine. All right, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Friday. It's New York skyline. It's taken from New Jersey, looking into New York, which is the best. That's the best part of New York, looking at it from Jersey. You could go long in one eval and short in another, yes, but be careful of the trailing drawdown. It could get you and you could lose both the accounts. It's not as easy as it seems. All right, guys. Talk to you later.